Hey boys, good morning. Starting a little bit later today than the last couple of days. Had a good night of sleep, but had some troubles in the kitchen in the morning, so lost about an hour. I did manage to get breakfast sorted in the meantime though, so gonna lose less time for the game. We have another long stream ahead of us. I finished the map yesterday. The nuclear. I do not really recommend this map. You've been warned. It's definitely one and done. One and done. Curious if they ever change how the heroes flee and die. If the experience will be different. These top 5 maps are brutal. Been brutal. But I managed to do this one the first try. I lost this one twice in a row, and then a win. And I lost this one 3 times in a row, and then a win. I haven't played Last Stand, and I haven't played the Hard Place. Hard Place, hopefully it's not portals. Big map with portals are can be a little bit too much. What are we going to do today? Today we gonna be having a educational game. People have been saying that the Hive is hard. I agree, and I played Hive only once, so I wanna play again. I played it on a easier map, and it was only one opponent, and I still felt I was behind and struggling, especially initially. So we're gonna do an in-depth run for the intended for new players. I have about 350 hours of experience in this game, a little bit over 200 hours in the demo, and about 150 hours in early access and early access. The game definitely changed over time. They changed some system skills, balancing. I feel they made the combat harder for sure, which is a good thing. The AI is definitely better in sieges. So that was one of the issues, main issues in the demo. So 350 hours experience applied to, and see how we're gonna be the Hive. Like I said, it's only my second time playing the Hive. I'm not a Hive expert, but we're gonna use our in-depth knowledge of strategy and the game systems to apply this for new players. This is exclusive experience from the single player, and all my opinions and impressions are based on that. So let me just say that the single player and multiplayer are different games. So you cannot say, you know, this is best, and then somebody just jump at you, you know, this is the worst skill in multiplayer. But because, you know, it's a different game, so I still don't know what people, you know, commenting like that. You know, you're talking about strategies that work in single player, but they don't work in multiplayer. And then they, you know, always mentioning, oh, this is the worst in multiplayer. That doesn't work in multiplayer. But they're watching a single player playthroughs. That being said, for some reason I'm having a small headache. I don't know, maybe I've been overdoing in the last couple of days. I think I've played so much. Hopefully it does not get worse. I'm against medicine, so I don't really want to take a pill, but if it gets really bad, I might consider it. I just had a baked potatoes, bacon, and eggs. Gonna be talking a lot, and probably gonna have to drink a lot as well, because my mouth gets so dry after such salty meal where I was speaking, talking a lot. So we are going to be doing a Hive for new players. Let me just put a title: Hive for new players. I'm gonna say it immediately that everything goes, except I really am against reloading. So if mistakes get made, they get made. If something bad happens. So on my stream, unless it's you know, a unique type of game, you will really not see reloading. So more of an Iron Man experience. Scam saving is safe scamming. What is was it? Safe scamming or safe scam saving? It's pretty common in this in Heroes games in single player, because it's easy to make a mistake and they might cost you the game a restart or a setback, which might not be fun to recover from. These are the templates in the game. Templates decide what kind of map are you going to get, and you have an idea here. Keep in mind, you might not get what you see here. It's just some idea. Only some of these templates were really true to what is showing here, if you ask me. Some of them, like the spider, were completely off. At least the one I played. For a chill game, I would recommend two maps: Shamrock or Symphony. Symphony is probably even more chill on low difficulty. So I haven't not played all of these maps, but I recommend Shamrock or Symphony when learning the game and playing new factions. And I think Shamrock is go-to for learning. So since it's gonna be an educational game, why not? I believe we played Shamrock already with the Hive the first time, so it's gonna be Shamrock again. And this time we're gonna be 3 players or 2 AI. We removed one before. Also, we're gonna be, you know, going in depth. So these are the factions. We are doing the Hive. And when starting the game, you have to decide what are you gonna do with your hero. Are you gonna take a cool hero based on his portrait? Don't care about, you know, anything else. You know, like King of Kings. You know, I'm gonna play King of Kings just because look at that portrait, man. He's the king. He's one of the worst though. But you might want to decide, oh, this guy looks cool, I'm gonna play him. Or in the Hive case, the Demon Spider baby, or should I say Demon Locust baby. But that being set aside, what happens here, you have pick, and this will determine the way the game goes. You have 9 might heroes and 9 magic heroes. Heroes have attributes, attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Attack and defense buff the creatures in the army, so the creatures will deal more damage and take less damage from basic attacks. Spell power will determine the power of your spells, the duration, and the damage. It says everything in the formula of the spell. And knowledge determines how effective is your mana, how large is your mana pool, and regeneration. How often can you use spells? Because you can't just cast spells all the time in the beginning. You have to strategize. If you're constantly out of mana and you're a spellcaster, that's a problem. That's a problem. Another thing also, their might heroes are biased towards might attributes, which are attack and defense, and magic heroes are biased towards magic attributes, which are spell power and knowledge. Every faction has different starting attributes. Hive is very aggressive attributes. Their might heroes start with 4 attack and no defense, while their magic heroes start with 4 spell power and 2 knowledge. So they also have even worse attack and defense. You know, in theory, we probably have a harder time in the beginning with a magic Hive hero, in theory, just because how Hive plays. But an experienced and difficulty in the map will determine this quite a bit. You should always pick a hero that grants you some kind of advantage, short term, especially if you're playing on a high difficulty. Every hero starts with a specialization and a starting skill. So here Hive has a specialty. Creatures in her army deal plus 10% basic attack damage plus additional 1% for every 2 hero levels. Additionally, they deal plus 1% range and long range damage for every 2 levels. That's a huge miss on the second thing, since this faction barely has any range, relevant range. So I'm not sure why they done it like this. But this specialty is one of the best. This is one of the best. And she starts also with basic offense, which is also one of the best skills and strong starting skill. It'll just make your creatures deal more damage, and that is very, very desirable. It doesn't matter what hero you play. So you decide what kind of advantage, what you want to start with. There are heroes that have unit specialties. There are 7 tiers of units. Hive is unique. It actually has a tier 7 unit specialty. This cute thing here. And there are heroes that specialize in, I believe, every type of unit. So the hero specialists, the unit specialists do get stronger buffs on these units, which is more health, more speed, more initiative, and based on the hero level, more attack and defense, which does add up over time. And this is very desirable on some units. And sometimes, buffing a unit like tier 4 or 5 actually makes it way more relevant and, a different experience, because of just additional attacks and speed and health. So we're going to decide who to play. In my first game, I played Nor. Nor gains additional experience, so his level's faster, and he gets additional attributes when leveling up. When a hero levels up, the game will randomly roll +1 attribute between the 4. Hero that are might favor attack and defense, and hero that are magic favor spell power and knowledge. This does not mean that you pick a might hero and that's something like +2 to knowledge or +2 to spell power. 2 levels in a row will not happen. It happens. So this is just a bias, but they also tend to get attributes random. Early on, it might feel a little bit off, but as the heroes get level up, they get artifacts, other skills. The attributes do favor what they're specialized in. So we're going to decide a starting hero. This faction has quite a strong unique skill, and you need to rely on it. I think Abigor might be pretty good for the Hive, now that I know what they're about by playing them once. Pauper is also very interesting. Starts with a fireball and battle magic. I would probably recommend for the first time to pick a might hero. So I'm gonna go with probably gonna go with that, so we can have more relatable experience. Like I said, until you learn to play Hive some, I would say I would recommend might heroes over the mage heroes. And there are some interesting ones here to gain early game advantage. The combat heroes are really strong from the start. Highly recommend, a lot of fun. Hive is one of the 4 factions that have a combat specialist, and combat specialists are strong, give you an easy time setting things up. But since I played the combat specialist in the dungeon last game, I'm not gonna pick Curson. Although I think Curson is probably a very strong start for the Hive. And Hive does, I think it's probably the hardest in the beginning, especially as you're learning. I'm going to pick Abigor, Duke of Battle. Specialty is as tactics. I have almost not play tactics at all. So this will be also, you know, getting a refresh on the tactics for me and how the tactics can be applied for the Hive. When the battle starts and you control a hero, there is a tactics phase. Tactics phase lets you deploy units around. So depending on who you fight, you can adjust your strategy, how you're going to engage, and how you are going to spread units around to possibly avoid magic, like fireball, black hole, and stuff like that. So Abigor has a specialty for the tactics phase, +1 hex to the creature placement range, and you can see position of neutral stacks. That is actually very, very strong, and I think even stronger with the Hive. It is just the thing you need with the Hive to gain advantage, but ultimately it will depend on how quick and fast are the enemy units. Units do have initiative and speed. Initiative is a stat that determines how early a creature will act in combat, and speed how far it will move. Since this is primarily a melee experience, this faction, they have one long reach unit and one range unit. Tactics seems very strong, and speed even stronger for them. So very important stuff for the Hive. The creatures in his army also gain 1 initiative every 6 levels. That's the follow-up. That is very strong as well. So this means on level 13, Abigor army will have +2 initiative, which is mega. That is mega. That is just the stuff you want to create an overwhelming advantage against your opponent. I say level 13 because level 13 is a realistic level to achieve before real stuff gets down. By real stuff is duels against enemy heroes. The starting skill is of course tactics. Tactics extends the range of deployment available, and this makes his specialty even better, because not only he gets more, but tactic skill itself gives you more, which basically means you're going to be deploying your army right in the face of the enemy. If you play Total War, this is, you know, basically Vanguard, and since this is a melee faction with hard melee damage, you're going to jump on them immediately, and this goes perfect with this character getting a higher initiative, so you're just going to destroy them right at the very start with very high initiative. So if you are getting like level 13 or even level 19, which would give you +3, that will be a mega advantage. So we're gonna utilize tactics and extra initiative to overwhelm the enemy before the enemy can act. So this is the strategy I see behind this hero, and it does seem like the right pick to get the advantage. Some of these heroes could have, for example, Master of Haste, Master of Blink, and initially this is not gonna give you an advantage until you get things going. Really depends. So every hero starts with initial creatures. They're usually tier 2, the first 3 tiers. And if the hero specializes in a higher tier unit, with the exception of tier 7, they will have those units instead. In the beginning, it's very hard to have the mana for the spells, so you cannot really apply this strategy to every battle, gain advantage, while in the tactics phase, advantage and initiative advantage he's here pretty much immediately. So like I said, this is a pretty straightforward map, but this is gonna be like more newer player friendly. So we're gonna drop from impossible to unfair. I don't believe I've played this game on anything below. I don't believe. This is intended to be just an educational, in-depth, shorter game, just for new player experience. What does the difficulty do? This is the main difficulty of the game. The difficulty will decide the starting resources of the player and the starting resources of the AI. So if you want to have an easier game, you play on the lower difficulty. It will also determine the easier strategy game, easier management game, you can play on lower difficulty, but it will also determine some of the AI behaviors. If you're new to strategy games, this game is going to be complex and hard. Don't get it fully on the surface. It's going to be complex and hard. In the demo, they have nerfed easy and normal difficulty, so to make it even more easier than normal. And just yesterday, they patched the game and they nerfed easy and normal difficulty again. And why do I think this happened? The game does provide you with larger starting resources. But if you're terrible at managing resources, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. If you don't know anything about build orders or the concept of turn-based game, where you have to generate resources every turn to gain advantage, it doesn't matter. This is why they lowered the difficulty of easy and normal yet again. This game is about strategy on the campaign map where you're managing resources. Everything is about managing resources, and if you're very good at managing resources, you're gonna have an easier time. But the problem also with the low difficulty, the game does not teach you how to manage resources. It just gives you more. It gives you more, and this is also a problem where, you know, I'm not sure how they do tutorial, or maybe people skip tutorial, but this is an imperative for new players. You need more resources per turn, primarily gold. There are other resources in the game. I'll get into it when we're in the game. And you need to unlock your creature dwellings, your buildings that generate growth for creatures for affection as early as possible. Preferably week 1, but at the earliest, at the latest week 3, depending on the difficulty. If you don't do this, not only you're going to be falling behind, but you are going to just, it'll be impossible for you to progress on the map. And if you don't have the strength to clear the neutral squads, the creeps, if you don't have the strength to farm outside the hero duels, you will fall further behind and you will lose. This is basically the game. So you need to manage the resources and then apply, you know, get those resources into creatures. These are creatures resources, and then, you know, learn the battles. So the game has there's two things to do in the game. You're managing the resources of your faction, your gold and other resources, and movement of your heroes. And then when the battle starts, you're using the hero abilities, skills, and your creatures to win, so you can get more and ultimately defeat the enemy heroes. If you're really new to the strategy games and you get easily frustrated, you will obviously start with the easy or normal. But this game can be unforgiving, especially if the things don't go your way, especially if you play high difficulty and hard map, because this is just the initial difficulty. The developers have missed one very important thing, which no doubt will get fixed. And in my opinion, this thing is one more row on the map. You see that there's map size, players, game mode, victory conditions. One row more, which should be called map difficulty. And it should be between easy, normal, and hard. What determines map difficulty? The starting available resources, space, size. This is the secondary difficulty. And I believe, you know, this is going to be one of my suggestions. I'm pretty much sending them feedback every day, on stream, off stream. So every day I'm sending feedback. But the devs have really missed it on this, I have to say. So they need to add map difficulty to the list of information here. And an example, hard. I'm not sure about this too, but I expect hard. So if you play these maps, it is really hard for a new player. Really hard for a new player. If you like a challenging, brutal experience where you're probably going to lose many times, these are the maps. And the game doesn't even tell you this. So this is a deception. And considering the amount of casuals that are going to be starting playing this game, I consider myself, you know, casual, but I have different concept of casual. But since, you know, I'm a professional here, you know, I'm a guy above casuals, you know. Multiplayer people and competitive people probably consider me a casual. But I used to play a really big multiplayer back in the day. Maybe not in this game. But single player is casual gaming. But doesn't mean that in casual gaming there is not, you know, something more there. So concept of casual, you know, is being misused. You know, single player is more intended for casual gaming, but my concept of casual and competitive and hardcore is different than yours. So that being said, you know, everybody has their own ideas. And we're going to write in a suggestion for map difficulty. So this is a problem. You do have a difficulty that you choose to start the game with, which is mainly resources and some of the AI behavior, and then you have the map difficulty. I play on pretty much impossible most of the time. And if the map feels like it's a nice map, but it gives you too much, as in it's an easy map, I consider apocalyptic. But look at the difference between the apocalyptic and unfair. You get actually resources to play the game here, and you get nothing here. Literally can it can do nothing really, especially if you kept one hero. Why you get 2500 gold is because that's how much it costs to hire a new hero. So you at least have a chance to hire a hero to explore a bit more. So this is if you're completely new to strategy games, easy and normal. As you can see, it says easy AI. The hard begins with normal AI. I would say the hard is your normal difficulty. If there is such a thing as normal in this game, I would say it's hard. And if you have experienced strategy games, if you're skilled at managing resources, you know the concept of turn-based games and managing resources, and you're good at tactics games, this is a good starting difficulty, especially if you're new to heroes. The problem with these difficulties, they don't teach you how to manage resources, so it doesn't really matter. This is a very big deception outside the map difficulty as well. For the purpose of this map and educational experience, because you kinda are a little bit crippled on impossible, and so you guys can relate to the build orders and the experience, and we increase the chances of actually having a relatable experience that might actually be simulated already on any difficulty. We're going to drop it to unfair for this map, which will make it a more smoother experience for a knowledgeable player. So you do start with quite a bit of resources here compared to impossible. I say this quite a bit, but you know, to somebody else they might seem very low resources. But I would say this is a lot of resources to start, And I think unfair is a really good difficulty to start learning the management of resources. And it also has a hard AI on impossible and a normal AI on unfair, so I'm curious. We first time playing on this one since early access. I only played impossible and a couple of it was 1 or 2 apocalyptic, I think. So for the educational game, relatable experience, so you can guys relate more to my build order. So we are not really gimped if we miss something like 1 wood or 1 crystal. We'll go with unfair. It can still happen on unfair as well, but on impossible it's likely to happen. So for purpose of this this game, we'll be dropping to a fair. We'll see if the AI is really that much worse because of different behavior. The future educational ones could be strictly on impossible, but I think the starting resources make the more relatable experience for learning on unfair. So let's go. Oh, I forgot to say you a couple things. The map is basically, there are 3 factions, kind of symmetrical. There's 2 cities immediately nearby, might be blocked by tough guards. These areas are basically rich areas where there are stronger creatures and bigger rewards. And each map has a border of an area with additional city, while the city is also in the middle. So it's, I would say it's pretty smooth, easy map, especially for learning a new faction, learning the game. Water is almost out already. So this will be an in-depth Hive run. I mentioned that this is my second time only playing the Hive, but I have about 350 hours of experience in this game, 200 hours in demo and 150 hours in the early access, and I have about 25,000 hours of playing strategy games. So half my life, more than half my life, I've been playing strategy games. So this is the start, and look at this, how it's beautiful. Every object that you control and hero have a line of sight. That is basically your radius to how further you see. And there are skills that increase this, artifacts increase this, and other stuff that can increase this. And the vision is important. Vision is important because you get to learn what's ahead of you earlier. It might seem trivial, but in a turn-based game, it could mean everything. And as you can see here, this map immediately has stables. Stables is this one of the objects on the map which you can interact with, which will restore 20% of your maximum movement points and grant you plus 20% movement points on the end of the week. This is literally one of the best things that you can see on the map. So you pick this one up, and for the rest of the week you will have more movement. Movement is one of the most important resources to manage to gain advantage, and by getting more, you can play less optimally, or you can play more optimally without falling behind. And the base movement is 175, so this gives you 35 movement, and it will restore movement even getting that. This is the road. The road costs less to move, so if you're in your home, you can move around. This is Hive. Hive biome is the lava and ash. Every hero has their own home, biome, native terrain, and same for the creatures. So I mention this literally every game. This is a Hive hero, so moving in Hive territory costs regular move cost 10. 10 is regular. If you're going left, right, top, or bottom, it's always going to be 10. But if you go to the sides, it's 40% more. 40% more, so it's 4 more. Sometimes the path you do will not be the optimal for the follow-up, And if you min-max this, you can actually do more in a turn. I don't really do it often, but you can probably save 20 or more movement by more optimal moving. The most optimal way to move is with the grid. With grid. But unless difficulty is really brutal and you need everything to your advantage, I don't think you need to move like this, as in optimally when it comes to, you know, getting there and then follow up for extra, unless you have very close moment to do both things. I'll give an example of this. And the grid lets you plan this better. So if I would go here, this would be the path. But sometimes the fastest path would put me here. And then unless I go immediately right, it will not be better, because these guys here could be our next target. So you can save some movement. And if you do it like 2-3 times, probably even 20 movement a turn, if not more. The road is 30% more effective. So moving on the road costs 7. There are hero specialty which actually makes even more effective movement on the road. I think it's 50%. Some heroes specialize in movement, but it's really been brutally balanced. So you're not gonna get benefit from it much until a much later level. So even some of these heroes are way better than the movement heroes in the beginning. This is the biome of the Hive. So if we recruit another hero, like this Necromancer, she would have penalties. So if you're gonna be recruiting another hero that's not from your faction, you need to give her natives to the area. So she cannot have any other units in the army than Hive. And you tend to just give one tier 1 unit, which will make her at home, welcome in the Hive area. So you don't use crazy amount of movement to move around. It is not worth moving around off the road without the lowering the penalty. It's really bad, and you're going to use a lot of time for little stuff. There is even a worse example of this. There is a biome desert, and do not go off the road in the desert. Do not go there. It's just going to deplete your movement completely. So you need to remove movement penalties in the desert completely, or at least a half. Otherwise, you're going to do very little there. So in the deserts, just stick to the road and very close to the road. In your native terrain, you can go wherever you want, but in the deserts, stick close to the road if you don't have ways to remove penalties, because it's not really a good thing to do there, unless you really have to, unless there is something there that's so good that we can move 2 days off the road in desert. On a smaller map, it's more realistic, but tend to stick to the road and pick up stuff close to the road first. That is about the movement. At the very start of the game, you can see the resources at the top. We have gold, wood, ore, gems, crystals, mercury, and alchemical dust. Gold is basically the main resource. You do everything with it, and there is never enough of it. If you have enough gold, you either not doing it right, or you already won. You already won. A lot of gold will be like 50+ thousands, and 50,000 might seem a lot. But when you go to the artifact merchants, it's a building that sells artifacts, or you go to diplomacy option, it's nothing. You can't even afford this stake with 50,000 gold. So don't ever say you have enough gold. It's just like some people are gonna be rolling eyes. There is never enough gold. Never enough gold. There is always advantages to be gained with gold. And even if you think you have enough gold, you might have not captured a second city in time, or a third town time, which means you haven't started building there, which means you're falling behind, which means you're not unlocking more creatures, which means that gold is doing nothing and you're just wasting time and effort. There are times where everything goes your way on an easy map. You start with an economy hero, a hero that has a skill that is producing gold. It's called economy. And specialty even, wealthy, that produces gold per day. And also any pickup of gold piles or treasure chests grants you 25% more gold. If you have luck with a sub skill, always heads, you get another 25% more. And if you have economy, you get 50% more. Only then I can probably see you might have too much gold. But that was literally your strategy to get to do that. And by that being your strategy, you, I assume you have a goal with this strategy, as in you're gonna buy artifacts, or you're gonna use diplomacy, or you're just going to be recruiting 3-4 towns. And if you still have too much gold there, you haven't executed that strategy well. Let's go to the town. You have this building here to construct new this icon to construct new buildings. You can build once a day, so you don't want to miss building, especially early on. The cities generate creatures, and they generate resources. Other than the resource on top, there are some other stuff which is relatable to the faction and the mage guild. So you have also astrology points and law points. Astrology points are used for magic observatory, high neutral magic constellation. This is the global map spells. This is a very powerful stuff, and it can literally change the way the game is played on the map. So if you are using global map spells, I personally have a house rule in my games where I don't use it, but in the multiplayer experience it's probably a must to learn these spells, because you probably just lose if you don't use this effectively. I don't use it in my games because the AI doesn't use it. I have house rules, but this game does not have house rules, so I will show you how this is used. I'll teach you the spells as well. There is the second wind, which restores movement. There is the pocket dimension, which I haven't used it yet. I have no reason in my head, in single player, there is no reason to use this. This might be just a multiplayer spell. And there is the town portal, which just returns you to the city. There is the shadow flight, which grants flying. There is the gate of light, which creates a portal on the map to create a portal nearby, so you save some movement, preferably after rain. And there is the dimension door. The dimension door literally teleports your hero around the map. These astrology points give you insights, and an insight can be used to unlock the spells. Like you can see, the second wind requires 2 insights, while the dimension door requires 4. Once you unlock the spell, further insights can be used to upgrade the spell. Just unlocking the spell doesn't really do much. You really want to upgrade it. When you upgrade it, it will be more cost effective. It will have a stronger effect, or stronger, it'll be a stronger version, restore more movement, teleport you further, open a door farther, used more. So this is it's probably the most critical part of multiplayer experience, to gain some advantage with this. Unless it's disable multiplayer, who knows, I haven't played multiplayer. But in a single player, you don't need to use this to play the game. Like I said, I primarily have a house rule not to use it until I see the AI using it. But this is the system of the global map spells in the high neutral magic constellation, which is unlocked with astrology points. We'll be using it this game to show these abilities. So this is the astrology points. You generate them every day, and then you get insights to unlock those spells. The third thing here is law points. Law points are generated by the cities, and some of the experience is converted into law points. So if you get 1,000 experience, you get 200 law points. So battles, you get law points from battles and the cities. Law points are used for the faction laws, an amazing system which grants you a variety of advantages to fit your strategy. You can get advantages on the map, get some initial resources, generate some resources. Every faction is unique in the faction laws. Some factions have stronger laws early, stronger later, and some factions just have overall stronger laws. But they all have in common, it's they need to unlock the law seals, which are this here. We have currently 0. So some factions might have stronger laws, but they might have also a more difficult time generating law, which is kind of then incentivized that you prioritize getting more law from the cities to get these laws ahead. But that might not be ideal, because these people are probably going to be playing on high difficulty, and the gold will be more precious than law. The primary way to generate both astrology and law is the cities. The cities do generate 500 at the base. This is the core building. I call that core building. Every faction has a different name. So for the Hive, it's called the Apiary's Heart 2 and 3. It generates resources, this gold, law, and astrology, and you can upgrade it to generate more. And you can pick an upgrade to specialize the city to generate either even more gold, more law, or more astrology points. I highly recommend to always pick the gold option. Until you learn more about managing resources and you're confident that you know what you're doing, you should not pick law and astrology. So while learning, always pick the gold. Always pick the gold. Gold is the most important resource in the game. On the third one, you get even more, and you always pick the gold. This building is always gold until you know exactly what you're doing, and you decided, oh, this map is generous to me. I have started maybe with the economy hero, I'll get more gold. So I want to get laws faster. Or if you play with gold map spells, I want to unlock those spells faster, start dominating the map movement earlier. For a faction like Necropolis, for example, they have laws that produce more law points from the cities, making the second option very strong. Very strong, and if you have more than one city, especially at the start, the Necropolis can get laws faster than anybody. But like I said, unless you know what you're doing for your predicament, your situation, always pick gold until you get more experience about the game. We're gonna have to stop here for a couple of minutes because I really need to piss and get more water. And we are here. We are here. Okay, well, I'm going to just bombard you with all the information before we get playing. We're doing in-depth here, so it'll be a while before we finish the day. This building costs 2,500 gold, 5 food, and 5 ore. We're playing only on unfair here, so you can easily play some turns ahead. But on higher difficulty, you have to get your build order to the point of the day where you don't fall behind. It's like it's really hard to fall behind if you don't get like the early bank or the Apiary's Heart and or treasury, especially on apocalyptic. And it's very hard to build these things on apocalyptic unless you get some right resource from the map. And if you're falling behind on the economy, you're gonna fall behind on the unit dwellings. So what is the ideal thing to do? The city starts on this setup with the core building, with the tavern. Tavern allows you to recruit new heroes. Tier 1 and Tier 2 dwelling. Dwellings are buildings that produce units. How the dwellings work? The base growth here is 21 parasite. It's the Tier 1 of the Hive. And when you build a dwelling, you immediately unlock the base growth. So you get 21. And then every week, every start of the week on day 1, you get another 21. So what does this mean? If you don't unlock unit dwellings earlier, you're going to fall behind on your strength. It's basically how strong your army is going to be and your faction overall. So the most ideal, let's say a perfect scenario, the best thing to do is to unlock tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, tier 6, and tier 7 unit immediately. So this is the best thing, ideal scenario. But why can't you get the ideal scenario? If you could get the ideal scenario, you have massive advantage.
Oh my god.
But ideal scenario is next to impossible unless you're playing on a very low difficulty. So you have to do what you can. You have to generate resources, and you have to unlock these unit dwellings as early as possible. Ideally on a higher difficulty by the end of week 2. On lower difficulty, just focus this. Just focus this. If you can, unlock all the units. You will have everything available from the start, and the battles will be really easy. Second week, you will double it. And on the week 3, you will quadruple it. Because you're probably going to have fortifications 3. This is a building that increases the growth of units. You see the city dwellings produce plus 50 units, and this plus 100% units. So you're no longer getting 21 parasites, you're getting 42. You're no longer getting one hive queen, you're getting 2 per week. So this is basically down to unit dwellings, creature dwellings. It's the way the creatures are created. You need to create buildings, and you need to have the resources to get the units. You don't have upkeep costs in this game like in Total War. You just need to pay for the units, and then they serve you forever. They are your servants forever. One parasite costs 80, and that's it. It's yours forever. You don't pay anything else. So you have to decide what you're going to do with your starting resources, because this is unfair. The starting resources are unfair. But for somebody who's been playing on Impossible, this is crazy. Crazy. And Impossible is just the next difficulty, and that tells you how much different it is. At the start of the game, the best thing to do is to just put your main hero in the city and recruit another hero. You do get 2 heroes in the inn, and one will be from your faction and one will be random. The random hero can also be from your faction, and then you hit the mother load. But the real mother load is getting a hero that has starting skill economy or plus resources, or even better, a specialty for economy and economy skill, so they generate resources. This is going to be your main hero, and unless the map is a little big and you have a lot of going on, you're most likely not going to use another hero in the same way, but it's helpful to have a couple of heroes doing this. In this game, the movement is only attached to the hero, so you can move this hero, click this, click that, and then at the end of his movement you can transfer this army to another hero, and then that other hero will do the same with his movement for that day with the army as well. So the creatures do not remember how much the hero has moved, so you can use every hero's movement every day with the same creatures for faster progress. I do it sometimes when I want to level another hero, but I don't really make this as my primary strategy playing the game. Well, this is one of the ways, and especially on bigger maps, easier maps, to just get a bunch of bunch of advantage really early. I like it when the hero I started gets more attention, and I don't really like playing this weird chess type logistics on the map. Some people might enjoy this. I don't mind it, but I don't enjoy it either. It does also require some experience and a lot of skill to do it very effectively. It is a thing that hasn't really been patched in Heroes. It's been, you know, always this concept existed, and in multiplayer community has literally been created around this concept, at least in that mode. So if you have more heroes, you could utilize every hero movement to get advantage by using the same army. This map has a limit to 3 heroes, and this might be everything. But buildings sometimes will, if you capture more cities, you'll get more heroes. So I think 3 starting heroes is perfect. But some maps will give you more, and the way to get more is either you're gonna start with more options, or you're gonna have to capture more cities to recruit more heroes. The core building does give you +1 hero cap. This is the classic mode. The classic mode allows you to use more heroes. I think that you know, it's up to going to be the preference of the player. There is also a single hero mode. Single hero mode, you know, they say, you know, it's slow pace, but to me it's faster pace because they have less to manage. The way I see it, the days just go faster. The days go faster, and it's a much faster game. More heroes, days go slower. More heroes is not faster paced, unless you are utilizing the strategy of, you know, what they call chaining, where you're using heroes every hero moment. So I think people like classic mode more, but they don't want to do the chaining, so they tend to go for single hero instead. But when play the single hero, they want to have a 1 or 2 more heroes. So it's this I think mentality where chaining is available, why not do it? Chaining is available, you know, it's you know, I don't want to learn it, I want to play single hero. You can play classic, you don't have to do chaining. So it's up to you. I think single hero sometimes is just to refresh the experience. I do think it's going to be preferred way to play the game for the community, and probably it's going to be the main way to play multiplayer. I don't just see how you can manage more heroes in multiplayer, considering it's the multiplayer will just die if it's too slow. So it has to be a single hero for multiplayer in the way I see it. But in a single player, like I said, you decide how to play the game. The AI is not chaining, you don't have to chain either. The AI is not using global map spells, you don't have to be a master at getting every point of movement. The game is not waiting on you. Nobody's waiting on you. Just play at your own pace. If the AI is utilizing these strategies, which they should on higher difficulty, then you need to consider utilizing these strategies as well. So don't let anybody tell you how to play the game. If you want to play a single hero plus, play it, you know, the usual casual way, the classic. But if you really absolutely hate the idea of using other heroes and you just want to manage one hero, play the single hero. They both work, and I think it's sometimes refreshing to just play one single hero, but I feel like that is definitely not the way the game is meant to be played, and I do just like miss like another hero. For me, it's the best would be. Let me tell you how I would like it to be. And considering the enemy is not fleeing and the heroes are dying, I really think that cap of 2 or 3 heroes at the start, with cities providing you +1. Maybe if it's a 2 hero cap at the start and +1 from the cities, to a maximum of 4 to 6 heroes. I think for my personal preference that would be ideal. The heroes dying fast if there's no cap, and already by not even the end of the second month, all the heroes will be dead. There is 108 heroes in the game, and I have seen 2 games now before the end of the second month, where all the heroes are dead. Multiplayer for sure will not involve a single hero because casuals will not play multiplayer regularly or competitive. Well, could be. Like I said, how it looks to me, a single hero seems best fitting for multiplayer. It's probably gonna be one of the main formats in the multiplayer. And from my experience, but don't really take this, quote me on this. Every Heroes 3 multiplayer stream I watched, and I clicked on 3 different multiplayer streams here for 1 minute just to see what is going on for a minute. They were all single hero. So there is that. I strongly believe the single hero will be the main format of multiplayer in olden era, considering the player base, because the player base that has to move on. They cannot cater to a crowd of a couple hundred people that nobody even knows about and create a new game and cater to those people. They have to cater to tens of thousands potential new players, and I think most of these players will want a single player competitive experience more than anything. So that's the way I see it. Anyways, that aside, so what I say, you have starting resources, you need to plan your build order. Build order could include your starting heroes and what you have available with resources to build. So put your hero into the town and hire a hero, preferably the hero that has units that will buffer your army. Hive units, for example. This is a Hornet specialist, and this is a Necromancer specialist. So we don't really want this unless we need more movement, but we might need more movement, and we could utilize this maybe to start clearing earlier. The map difficulty, the difficulty of the you set will determine the strength of the starting enemies. So if you play on normal, this will be more manageable. But if you play on a higher difficulty, it might not be viable to engage immediately. So to get advantage here, you need to hire more heroes to grant you more creatures, and you even need to maybe recruit creatures and even maybe get immediately tier 3 or 4, or even upgrade one of your units if it's desirable. Like if you're playing the Undead, the Necropolis, or you're playing the Temple, it is very desirable with Necropolis to upgrade tier 1 early, and for the Temple to upgrade tier 2 early. It will grant you the advantage on the battlefield. And for the dungeon, it is desirable to unlock the tier 3 early if you want to start clearing immediately. But this will be determined by your starting resources, what type of neutral squads are ahead, and if you want to explore more or start clearing more immediately. And you have to learn what these units do. If you don't know what these units do, you can always just right click and then inspect. Swordsman is a tier 1 of the Temple, and they are some of the highest started tier 1s, if not the highest started tier 1, and they are tough against range, and range is the main way to get advantage. They get this thing that lowers range damage, and they do have a really impressive defense for tier 1, but ultimately they are not very fast, and you have range, you'll deal with them. But if you don't have range, you're gonna have to fight them in melee, and that'll be a different story. So you have to decide if the enemy you're facing is worth taking a risk, casualties, and what they have to offer, if the casualties are happening every day, you will just fall behind. So sometimes you want to unlock a higher tier units and even wait more growth before you take on the neutral squads around the map. You have to decide this for yourself. This is going to be a thing gonna be improving on for a long time. Clearing the neutral squads in the first week is requires effort, especially on higher difficulty. On lower difficulty, they're most likely going to flee, especially if you unlock some other units. But you should not let them flee unless they have units that will cause damage to your army. As in, they got like 2 stacks of range units, and you don't have to waste dealing with them. So if they are scared of you, let them flee. Otherwise, you're just gonna take some unnecessary damage. As a new player, you should also not have battle auto-resolve on. This is, in my opinion, a multiplayer feature. Learn the battles. Learn what the units do. Learn how the battle plays out. Repetition will grant you advantage. It's all about repetition. Repetition to gain knowledge. With knowledge, you'll get confidence to do things well. And with that, you get success. So do not turn this on. This is the worst thing to do if you learn the game. Just ignore this. This could also be, at least in the demo, was abused to get a low or no casualty wins when it was not possible to do otherwise in a manual battle. But ultimately, this feature is created to save time. But the dirty casuals and the casuals of this world, they see victory, they see no losses, they take it. They got a win, but they lost knowledge. Okay. We're going to get Lyra, because she has 9 Hornets, it's a tier 3 unit. And we got Talaris, so no luck here with good heroes and towers. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. When you get lucky, it feels like you have literally gained a massive advantage. Like in my last game, I probably won because I got a wealthy hero. I would have just lost otherwise, I think. Melosa MVP. So there are hotkeys to do this. So you left mouse button, click control left mouse button, and you get one of these guys. And this is how you want it. You put all the troops on your main hero, and you just give one guy here. So he has one guy to throw around. This is just an expendable hero to gather piles and explore the map. So you don't care about him. But if your secondary hero was valuable, if it was wealthy, if it has economy, things to support economy like luck, insight, you don't want to move him around with a one guy. Later on, you want to do this. One of each, so 7 bugs. So if they get engaged by enemy hero, you can flee. And when the hero flees, it survives, and you can hire it back at the tower. So this is the recommended way. I use a house rule currently, no fleeing, because the AI doesn't flee. If the hero doesn't flee, they die, and that's one of the fundamental issues right now in the game. But if the hero is valuable, use more than one stack, even if it's just bugs. If the hero is expandable, just put one bug and that's it. So we hired Lyra. We don't really care about Lyra. We just want to get stuff. So we're using Lyra's movement to gain stuff. Preferably, early as possible, you want to find the resource-producing buildings for wood and ore. They sometimes might be guarded. If you're wondering about these red zones, there is a danger zone. I recommend to play this because you might misclick. You might misclick. It can happen. This is pretty much to prevent the misclicks. So highly recommend. We don't really have to pick this two up, but on higher difficulty we probably would have, because we would hire this hero and I would have just had 2500 gold left, which means if I hire another hero I have 0, and with 0 I cannot afford this and I am already behind. And here it's different. We have started this one on fair, so it gets more relatable to a new player's difficulty. They were probably going to be playing on normal. So we do want to get this, and this is an example I was saying. It gives you the quickest path, but this is the quickest path if you go left or top, not if you want to go back to the road. 44 movement, you hold Alt to see movement. This one is 48, but you still have to go to the right side. Sometimes it will matter, but you know, you don't have to really bother with it. The movement will be get restored here anyways, because the hero gets 20% back. So in this case we can also pick probably some other stuff, but I'm gonna stick to the road to fight the sawmill. Oh, there's a sawmill just above it, and it rolled 3 piles. Beautiful. So this is the sawmill. It produces 2 wood daily. If you hold Alt, you can see what is being produced. Currently we have a core building and it produces 500 gold, and that's about it. We are dirt poor. This is nothing. So get a sawmill. If you're adjacent to resource piles, you can click on them. It doesn't cost any movement, but you can also just click space. Space is the hotkey to interact with this thing next to you. I do tend to always have my hands on WSD to move the camera around, so I don't tend to pick space. So we found a sawmill. Now to find the ore. Ideally, we don't want to lose two ore or 2 wood for too long. There is the magic garden. The maps have these locations like the magic garden, like the windmill, which will generate a resource unique to the place once a week. So Lyra's job is to pick up piles, so your main hero doesn't have to. Your main hero wants to pick up stables and then move around. If things are in your way, you're gonna pick up pile maybe, but he wants to pick up buffs to the attributes. There are locations on the map that buff attributes, provide experience, and of course fight. Is there gold over the sawmill? Yes, it is. You can also, I highly recommend this in readability. You can customize this quite a bit. I highly recommend this. So this is how the map looks like by default. If you hold Alt, things glow. And in the settings, readability, you can always highlight interactables. So anything that you can interact with glows. Honestly, I don't like that the city is glowing, but I like the piles that glow. So sometimes it's very sneaky. For example, there could be literally a treasure chest behind a statue, and if you're not moving the map in the right position and you're looking at the right angle, you will not see it. So keep that in mind. If you make them to glow constantly, or hold Alt, not even sure what I clicked here. Which was the one? Was the I clicked this one? Maybe somebody saw. What was the ability? So if you don't turn this on, you're gonna have to hold Alt. So I don't mind looking like this, but if you hold Alt, it will be easier to spot the piles. It's not the end of the world if you miss something, but especially if you have additional heroes. But if you don't, if the heroes are limited, missing things will just cost you movement. That's why having stables and having a logistics skill that provides movement, you know, it does provide, you know, more room for mistakes or more room for you know, optimal plays. So the Magic Garden provided 2 crystals. We have this immediately adjacent, and this is adjacent. That's not really important to pick up now, especially because we have started with some. I don't see the sawmill on this side. There's an experience here. You do tend to want to go for the learning stones immediately on low level heroes, because they can provide beneficial skills for the hero role. In this case, nothing really beneficial. If there is a lot of learning stones, you might just get advanced skill and leave the room open for a possible another beneficial skill. So when the heroes level up, they get a pick to upgrade skills or unlock a new skill. And as you can see, I was saying earlier, this is a magic hero, and it just gained additional knowledge on level 2, so more mana. Every faction has a unique skill. Unique skill of the Hive is called Summon Swarm, and the skills come in three levels. You get basic, advanced, and expert. On basic, you just get access to a skill, get some basic value, and it grants you then a chance when you level up to get, you know, further. It doesn't. This is not level restricted. You can just get this immediately next turn, or you can get something else offered. If you have only one basic skill, you can focus to upgrade immediately. But because we have 2 basic skills, it offers us to upgrade each one of them. So this is sometimes it's ideal to just clear one of them. So next time you level up, it offers 2 basic skills, so you have more options to pick. The High Factions Summon Swarm skill is really interesting. I think it's really also strong. It says once per round lays eggs on the battlefield. So you have an ability which you need ability charge. Ability charge is a resource in combat which is provided by focus points, which is 6 focus points is a focus charge. When units attack, they get focus charges. When the units take damage, they get focus points. When units take damage, they get also focus points. There are ways to start the battle with already focus. Let's call it focus, it's not confused with the points and charges. So there are focus builds. You can specialize into just getting some focus, or you can specialize literally that everything you do is about focus. You have to find the right balance for your army. It is fine if you don't even specialize with this. There are some other stuff providing it, like artifacts. Some units have abilities and stuff like that. This one says at the start of the next round, they spawn a stack of fire larvae. So basically, it creates, it summons a unit, and this is a unit that can only be only available in combat. You cannot get it any other way. The stack has 8% of total HP of all Hive spawns in the army. Hive spawn is a type of unit, so it only really works with Hive units. So your entire army, their percentage health will create this stack. And if your army is big, this is actually a powerful stack. Powerful stack. Stack is basically one unit in the army, and they get really a lot of them. It says here also, and the strength of its ability scales with the hero level. So the strength of ability will be determined by the hero, and how many you get will be determined by how many Hive units you have in the army. When you unlock advanced skill, it upgrades the basic skill, so it went from 8 to 12%, and you get to pick the first sub skill. We call this, you know, advanced sub skill, because there are advanced sub skills and expert sub skills. So you get only pick 1 out of the 3 on the advanced and 1 out of the 3 on expert. This is an advanced sub skill. I recommend for new players to pick the top always. Always the top for new players. In your native terrain, you will deal 10% more damage on the creatures, and you will take 10% less. This is just no brain. For new players, take this. Even if you're not a new player, you're probably going to be taking this just because it will provide that advantage you need. But for new players, this will make things a lot easier. And if you don't pick it up, if you pick it up one game and you don't pick it up the next game, it will be noticeable immediately in the amount of damage you do and the amount of damage you take. And remember, heroes battles are all about moving before your enemy and destroying your enemy before it inflicts any damage on you when it comes to fighting neutral squads. So you want to have advantage in damage dealt. You don't want to take damage to reduce casualties, which is not ideal as clearing them immediately, but Hive will need to take some damage. So it's even more important on Hive. And of course, initiative and speed. So you do get to act before them, and you get to them if they're shooting you. It is very important to get modifiers to deal more damage and to take less damage with Hive, and especially as a new player. Otherwise, you're just going to be getting too much casualties, and you're going to fall behind. All these three are interesting, I would say. I think that Thy Children, I haven't really taken this, but in theory, this is weak. Because I know how this works. This produces 12% and later I think 16% of your total health Hive spawns in the army a stack. This stack I have seen it be 200, 300, 400 of them. And if your hero is rank 20, you get 20. So this is rather weak. But if you summon 300 and they all get +1 damage, that is crazy. 20 more will not do anything, but 300 of them doing +1 damage makes it one of your most powerful stacks in the army. So I think this is, I mean, in theory this looks terrible. Maybe it should be +2. Who knows? But I will tell you from my experience, this is weak. This is weak. And there is a law for this faction, Hive, where it says the fire larvae attack twice. Which makes this insanely strong. Insanely strong. So in theory this is really bad because I have some prior knowledge. I played Hive once already. This is my second time. So I do not recommend this. This just looks so weak on paper. Unless there is something more to it, it just looks so terrible. For new players, I recommend this, but I think this is the best option. If you are playing on a map where you are under siege, there are maps where you're basically under siege, you will not be able to do anything for a while regarding going into other terrain. This will be critical to gain advantage. And nothing other should be picked if you're playing on such a map. But if you're not playing on such a map, Ravage might be just perfectly fine, but it gets better later. People struggle with early game, and Hive struggles the most. And I highly recommend to take this, and because of this, since this is an educational video to show the new players how it's done with Hive, I will take the Worm of the Nest. If I have prior knowledge of the map and I know what we could expect, I probably take Ravage. But for new players and if you're under siege, Worm of the Nest is going to be the best. Every faction has this on their advanced sub-skill, in their unique skill, so you can pick this on every faction. It is the strongest, I would say, with Necropolis. And all the other factions depends. This is not so important for this hero, because this hero is just for pickup, but you never know. So this is the first hero, and just completed its movement. Nothing to do here anymore. And now we're gonna get another one. Since Funerella has units and the second option is worse, we get her. Considering that we had extra gold, this is a no-brain. This is a go-to strategy. This is the way you start the game. We had terrible heroes in the tower, so no RNG favor there. Funerella will do the same, so you take her troops out of the army, give her one bug. These troops will be useful to mitigate some damage, although they are the weakest starting units. And Funerella goes for the stables. Pick the stables, it's the buff the rest of the week, and she goes left. The objective is to find the ore, and there it is. We found the ore. We have some crystals nearby, but that's it for a moment. She starts with advanced necromancy, which you can get to pick skill immediately. This is not really relevant to this game. And now that we have kept our heroes, you might disband one of those heroes and keep doing this to explore more, but that really depends. Really depends on the map and stuff. If there are a lot of resources around, I don't think this is a thing. So now with the starting units, we can investigate what is around. This is an easy battle. There's an indicator how hard the battle is. It's skulls, 1 to 5. Easy battle means that your current forces will have no trouble with this, and this means the enemy. This also affects the enemy behavior. By behavior, I mean how their stakes are managed. So this is one stake. This is a stake has 16 hornets. What does this mean? There are 16 hornets in this stake. They move as one on the battlefield. They each have 20 health. If the units take 20 damage, one of the hornets in the stake gets killed. And the stake attacks and retaliates and moves as one. So we have a stake of 16 hornets and 20 health each. And these are their properties. Their attack, defense, damage, morale, luck, initiative, and speed. I will explain attack and defense. It goes against the enemy defense and attack. So when dealing damage, it's your attack versus their defense. If you have more, you deal more damage. And this is your defense. If the enemy has enemy attack goes to your defense. If you have more defense than they have attack, you take less damage. This is the min and max damage. This is a soul damage because it's a tier 3 unit. And morale is basically a mechanic that lets the unit have a chance to get an extra turn. So there are rounds in combat, and if morale is positive, there is about 4% chance per point of morale that this can be increased per morale to get an extra move. So if the unit has moved, attacked, or used an ability, and it has a positive morale, it has a chance to do it again. If you waited or passed, morale doesn't do anything. If you have a negative morale, it's the opposite. It's a chance that at the start of this unit's round, they will lose the turn. Getting extra turns with certain units is very powerful, but it's ultimately random. It can be influenced to be more common. It's not a reliable strategy unless you specialize into it, so it's just an extra thing. The more powerful the unit, the more powerful, of course, the extra turns are. So it can be really crazy. Like, let's say you go into a battle and the enemy gives you morale penalties, or you have units in your army that don't work together. Like in this case, we got Hive and we got Undead. They're not the same faction. Undead are not bothered by it. They fight with anybody. But the units that are in the army with the undead don't like this. So they lose 1 morale because they're no longer the same faction in the battle. If there is a faction army, like it was Hive before we added the undead, they would have gained +1 morale. If for some reason this army gets another faction unit, they will lose 1 morale. So you'll start to have the bugs lose turns, and whoever joined the army. And the undead, they don't care. Their morale is always neutral. But this also means they cannot get extra turns. And this has its downsides as well. Every creature type has its own values set for morale and luck. Both the Hive spawn and the undead are unique because their faction are all the same type. Other factions have different types, like they can combine living, magic creature, and or embodiment. And Hive and the undead are unique. They're all Hive and they're all undead. Hive is also unique in a way where it has the largest magnitude of morale and luck. So the range goes from -5 to 5, which means the penalties that can be applied to Hive can be the highest in both morale and luck, but also the positives. And if you have combinations of skills, artifacts, and other stuff like laws, you could have this maxed. And if you have artifacts and you're fighting Hive and the setup, you can actually make the Hive -5 morale and -5 luck, and they're gonna have a really hard time. So keep that in mind. The Hive can have this highest, so the highest penalties or the highest buffs for morale and luck. It also that the laws are a big factor, I would say, in the morale and luck mechanic, because the laws can affect what is the chance per point of morale to get an extra turn. And some factions have this, the others don't. And this is a big factor for morale strategy, if you're going to rely on it or not. If there's a higher chance, it's more reliable. If it's not a high chance, it's you might need to rely on it in a battle, and if that battle does not give it to you, you're going to lose. And that's why people, you know, could consider save scamming, because if their Archangel, 17 of them, turn 1, high initiative, gets a lucky strike on your tier 7 and extra morale, you've just lost the battle. So, yeah. I had battles where the enemy had a Dread Knight, and I had maybe a curse which lowered my morale or luck, and my tier 6 units were just constantly losing morale, and I couldn't do anything. I just lost. It was just like either lost or got mega casualties. This is random, you know. If the random didn't hit 2 sides of the spectrum, as in frustration, amazing, the amazing would not feel amazing if their frustration is not possible. So I think this is good. I think this is good, and the fact that sometimes nothing you can do makes you know, starting more games more fun. Because the one where you're going to be able to do things, and one where you're gonna get everything go your way, will feel that much more amazing because you had a couple of games or a game where you got wrecked. I was fighting an undead hero with my undead hero, and we both had 5 luck. And I swear every second attack the enemy did felt like a lucky strike. And I was getting maybe 1 in 3. So, moving on from the morale. The second property here is the luck. Luck is a chance to get a lucky strike. A lucky strike deals 50% more damage. So if the gap in damage to avoid casualty is, you know, closer to, you know, not going your way, the luck will make sure that it goes your way. But it's still a chance. The opposite of lucky strike is an unlucky strike. You do less damage. So it's been a mechanic in these games, and they made it more around the creature types, so keep that in mind. You might have in the temple army, you know, somebody proccing luck all the time, but then the angel is an embodiment, it's not living, and the embodiments are kept at 3 morale and 3 luck, but they still get it occasionally. So you have to decide if it's if you want to have a chance to get these things or not. There's, you know, just another skill, another strategy to have. It's nice to have bonuses to luck and morale, I say, on artifacts. Skills are situational, optional, depending on the faction. Like, I think, personally, Grow, due to their laws, luck is one of the best skills. Me personally. It's just might be my preference. But on Grow, I think luck is one of the best skills. And really depends also on the hero. So this is one of the options you can have fun with. Initiative is how quick the unit is, and it's one of the most important things in the game. It will determine the turn order. So the speed is how a unit will move, how many hexes will move, but initiative will determine how early in the turn it will go. It's one of the most important things in the game. Turn order is all about creating an advantage to overwhelm the enemy. And if your units are quicker, you just have the advantage by default. And some of the factions are slower, not as quick, like the undead. So you have to keep that in mind. So if your faction is high initiative, you might not really care about stuff like defense. Or defense, I think, is always good, the skill defense or defense attribute. But if your faction is on the slower side of things, I mean, it's just logic, you might prefer defense more, and the defense skill itself, which is a skill that lowers damage from attacks. So if your faction is also more built around melee troops, they like to go close in, like the Hive, then, you know, another factor to, you know, value defense and the defense skill. Because you don't want to take casualties, or especially extra casualties. I mean, some casualties are acceptable, but just taking extra casualties is just, not only it feels bad, but it feels like you got a setback. So there's a lot of factors going in this, but you have to ultimately decide how you're gonna go with your build, what you're gonna pick, and it has to make sense. Don't be too greedy. Okay, we go to Sawmill here, and now we are inspecting the area. Like I said, this is unfair. It's not impossible, which makes the early game more viable to clear. But we still have to understand what is around us. Like, this is a parasite. It's the Ravager and the Warden parasite. I have knowledge of the game, and I know what they do. They are long reach, slower units, and they are weak to range. But I do not have range, which makes the Hive units pain. So Hive units are a pain. If I had range, this would be really easy. These are Halflings. Halflings are tier 2, low health, sharpshooter duelist. They don't have particularly good damage, but unless you can deal with them with lower casualties, best to ignore. They are guarding a wood storage. Getting a wood storage early will make sure that you don't need wood for the rest of the game, if you manage it well. We see wood storage here, once a week, grants you wood. There is a village here, once a week, grants you wood or ore. So by seeing the village here and wood storage here and another village there, we basically already see we will have too much wood and too much ore. Nothing to worry about regarding that. But there are multiple cities on this map, so, you know, it's welcome. We don't have to prioritize these wood piles unless they are close. So we're gonna need gold. Do we fight anything here? And do we upgrade anything? Well, I don't think you should open with a unit unless you play with a lower difficulty. Then you open with the units because you want to build the units to create more units because they have a requirement. So if you want to get the Apex, you need Chitna Ziggurat. So if you have a lot of resources, if you build low difficulty than this, you just build this, for example. Recruit some scorpions immediately. And then next turn you can build Apex. Like I said, the ideal, the perfect scenario, you want to unlock all the units. So all 7 units on the first week. And you start rolling. But we don't have such luxury. We have to open with some economy, because right now it's terrible. And then towards the end of the week, I have to decide what units. I can already plan the build here right now. And I don't think it changes from impossible. It's just more convenient starting resources. We upgrade the Apiaris Heart on day 1. And we produce more gold, law, astrology points. And we get to pick more gold immediately with additional gold. This will cost 2500, 5 wood and 5 ore. This is done for today. So day 1, upgrading this is the way. On the next day, ideally upgrading this again is the way, but if you cannot afford it, sometimes you don't have the gold, wood or ore, if you're in a higher difficulty or the map doesn't provide, you want to build the bank. The bank is cost half as much, does not provide additional law in astrology, but does provide 1000 gold. It's all about generating these resources immediately, because every day you don't have a bank, you lose 1000 gold. Every day you don't have a treasury, you lose 2000 gold. And it adds up. Every week you haven't built the Tower of Love, you suffer. You suffer and you don't even want to get out of bed. So the sooner you get Tower of Love, things get better. Battles get easier, you get happier, and you can start progressing. Do have me some gold here, and this is Recruit Alter 300. These are Locusts and the Parasites. This faction starting units is a long reach. It's somewhat weak. It's somewhat weak. Every unit that has a long reach is a type of unit that is decently started, but it has because it has a long reach capability, it tends to have lower initiative and or speed, and that is horrible. That is horrible. We'll at least have +1 initiative on native terrain, and we do have more damage and take less damage on native terrain. So at least on native terrain this doesn't look as bad. But due to this unit being long reach, it's really horrible. But when they get there, they do well. They do well. So initiative and speed are very important for the Hive. The upgrade version is better. When the units get upgraded, they tend to have more initiative and speed. And this unit main problem, it's not even the initiative, it's the speed. It's get a little bit better with the Warden Parasite. They get tougher and they get a little bit more speed initiative, and gets even better with the Ravager. How the Hive works, they do have 2 types of units. They got Protectors and they got Vanguard. So Protectors tend to be tougher, and they do vary in ability sometimes. And for every other unique unit in the army that's Hive, Protectors get additional defense. But the second point doesn't really matter. So if you have a full army with a Warden Parasite and they're all unique, the Warden Parasite will get additional 6 defense. When you think about this, a 3 attack, 12 defense tier 1, that's pretty good. Pretty good. On the opposite side of things, it is the Ravager Parasite. They're Vanguard. Vanguard get attack. It's the same thing, they just get attack. Vanguard are actually, they hit hard, but they have to get there. You don't want to get hit by these units. As you can see, the base unit has 7 health, the Warden has 9, that's big, and the Ravager has 7. So Ravager can have 12 attack, but has 3 defense. So what does this mean? They get murdered by the range attackers. They somewhat changed the AI behavior regarding what units getting targeted. We have seen a variety between all of them. We actually even seen tier 4s and tier 3s getting focused over tier 2s and tier 1s, so keep that in mind. But if once you get more knowledgeable of the game and who gets focused when and how, since this unit is very numerous, it honestly makes no sense to use the Ravager. You get more health here and more defense, and this is your unit that just gonna be tanking because they're gonna get focused. And if you know the unit is getting focused, you have to adjust to this. So there's no other way around it. This strategy does not work, and you're happy when you see them and you have range. So it is just unrealistic to use this unit over this unit. Just one example. Our second unit is the Locust. Locust is a double strike, and because it's a double strike, it's balanced around that. It is kind of quick, but these two units are really easy to kill, so we can't really rely on it. We also have a Hornet, is our next unit. It is very quick or very fast. It really depends what you pick. But it doesn't do much without having some decent numbers. This unit reminds me of the... what that unit in the Heroes 3 from the Fortress called Dragonfly? The flies, it reminds me of the flies. It's really reminds me of that unit. They're sometimes in your face, but not much they can do unless they have numbers. And you need to get a big stack. So these three units will be focused. And you have to realize how the battles work. And that you have to also support the strategies of that. Serpentfly and a Dragonfly later maybe, upgraded. So these units get focused and you have to adjust accordingly. We'll talk more about the upgrades later. So the next one is the tough one, but it's very slow. This one is built around the abilities, which I feel like a little bit of a miss. The unit doesn't feel good to use, and I hope I will figure out why, and you know, decide again this time for good. The next unit is really quick. It's super deadly, but it's a little bit unpredictable and squishy. It's also shoot on sight. Shoot on sight. It's one of the most disgusting units when used with various strategies and tactics. I kinda see that the Reavers might actually making the Hive harder. I think it's the reason that the Reaver is built like this, that the Hive is hard. Because when you get a tier 5, it's a reliable unit. But Reaver is not a reliable unit to progress in the early game. And I can see this. This cannot be relied upon unless the battle will prolong, and if the battle prolongs, you're taking casualties. And this is unreliable. This is unreliable, but it is an amazing unit. Don't get me wrong, this is an amazing unit, but it's unreliable, and this is why the starting of the Hive might be hard. It might be hard because of the Reaver. And I totally see it. We have no range in the first 5 tiers. Range is the main unit type. Range is the main unit type that grants you an advantage. And I blame the Reaver why the Hive is struggling. I only played Hive once, but playing Hive units yesterday with Julius, and my observations from the game, it's Reaver's fault. The next one is the early game MVP. Worms, it's an amazing unit. Amazing unit. If there wasn't an arbitrator, this is probably this probably unit is a second only to arbitrator. And it's kind of hilarious. Hopefully Shirviz is not here. Why I say this, it's because it has range capabilities. That is the primary reason. I won't lie. It's because it's the only ranged unit on the Hive. And I think this tier 6 is second only to only to the arbitrator. Arbitrator is the strongest tier 6 in the game. Nobody comes even close, in my opinion. But Worms is second best. And why is it that? This is a amazing unit. It is fast. It has 8 initiative, A speed. It's not always about having the highest initiative, but A speed on a base unit. This unit blinks, so it teleports over the battlefield. It blinks. It has impressive stats, including increased base luck. Some units do have higher base morale and luck. You can see Scorpion is 1 and 1. I feel like Scorpion needs to have even more. Reaver has higher morale, and Worms has higher luck. What is also amazing about the Worms, it lowers the enemy luck. So you'll be more higher chance to lucky strike, and the enemy will have a lower chance for lucky strikes and even unlucky strikes. So this is an amazing unit. And seeing the unit list tells you immediately that you want to unlock this unit immediately. It is the unit that will grant you advantage, what to hit, who to hit, minimize casualties. It has a chunky body of 120 health and has 20 attack and 20 defense. This is your progress unit, the way I see it. The way I see it as of right now, it's the Worms. Reaver makes the early game Hive look bad, and I think he's the reason the early game Hive struggles. Because you're trying to do something about this unit, but the game is cruel. Game goes Pepe Laugh. You have a Reaver, is crazy attack, crazy damage, low roll, low roll, low roll, low roll. Dead Reaver, useless Reaver. Hive is hard. You cannot rely on this unit. The only way you can rely on Reaver if you're safe scamming. And I'm not going to talk about safe scamming strategies, but you cannot rely on Reaver if it's unreliable. Reaver, when you have other stuff with the Reaver, skills, spells, artifacts, it is one of the most disgusting, filthy units in the game. But Reaver makes the early game Hive bad. And it's just how it is. It's unreliable. It's unreliable, and because of this, you're going to even struggle keeping this unit on a high number. Reaver dead, Reaver dead, Reaver dead, Reaver dead. Just gonna be losing the Reavers. And he'll just be in the army to grant you an illusion. An illusion that this is an easy fight and this is a normal battle. How are the fights going to be easy and normal if the Reaver is going to be unreliable, and you either on one hand going to have to use the Reaver, risk the damage range in your favor or not against your favor, but it's 10 to 40. So you get an unreliable unit that you have to rely on because the game is deceiving you. That I mean, don't ignore these units. I'm talking about easy battle, normal battle. The Reaver is deceiving you. It's telling you that the fight is easy, but it's only easy if you risk it with the Reaver. So this is why I say this is why I can see and I say that the Hive has a harder early game. So to fix this, you know, river is required for the what? Nothing. It's good to have the river grow immediately, because in big numbers it's gonna be nasty. But what do you need for the worms? You need paper nest and a chitin ziggurat and a 10 crystals. Oh man, that is brutal. That is brutal. That is the level of brutal of Hydra. Hydra is a dungeon unit that requires also tier 3, tier 4, and 10 gems. So if you're playing on a lower difficulty, on a perfect setup, impossible map, it's possible, but it's unlikely. And on a lower difficulty, it's realistic. If you don't get worms in the first week, you lose a couple of them, and the second week worms is going to be weaker. So using first week worms to progress in the second week instead of having the growth from 2 weeks. So the way I see it, you need to get 10 crystals, but is there anything else required? Wood and shit crystals. You need 15 crystals. 15 crystals on impossible is probably not possible, but 15 crystals on unfair might be possible, and on lower difficulty will be possible. So my recommendation: day 1, day 2, day 3. So you get the gold going. Day 1, day 2, day 3, and now you have 4 more days. It's probably gonna be like the dungeon opening, identical dungeon opening. If you get the crystals, on the map, it's all good. So you get the chitin ziggurat, you get the paper nest, you unlock the tier 3, you unlock the tier 4, and then you unlock the wormos. It's actually not the same as the dungeon. Dungeon requires a tier 5, so this is easier than the dungeon. My bad. Dungeon requires the opening of the Medusae to get the Hydra. So dungeon is the worst. So this is a little bit easier than dungeon. The tier day 1, day 2, day 3. So you can actually get this with a marketplace, but you can't get a Hydra with a marketplace. At least we're going economy. Day 1, day 2, day 3. We get a day 4, day 5, and then we get a day 6. If we don't have the crystals, we get the marketplace and we get the crystals. So getting wormers week 1 will make that hard Hive start manageable. If you don't get this, it's going to be definitely hard, and especially on high difficulty. And high difficulty will do everything in their power so you don't get this. So you need 5, 5, 10, 10. You need 15 wood, 15 ore, 20, 20. Another 10 ore, 10 wood, 30, 30, and then 30, 40. And if you need marketplace, you need 35 wood and 40 ore. That is literally super difficult depending on the map on impossible. Impossible on the apocalyptic, and might be okay on the unfair. Depends on the map and on the RNG, because there is RNG to this. I've mentioned it. There's a village here and there's a village there. Both are guarded, and then there are piles. Even if you have a bunch of piles, does not mean you guarantee good stuff. Pile has a range 4 to 6, 400 to 800. You see 4 gold piles. Oh shit, I'm rich. No, you got 1600 gold. But if you roll it, you might have 3200 gold. So you need what? Up to 35 wood and 40 ore. We got day 1 sawmill and day 1 ore mine, so we get additional 12 ore and 12 wood on the first week. The first day don't count, right? So you have 6 days to generate plus 12 plus 12. Looks like wood is fine. Ore is currently lacking. We need 40. Ore, and we get 12, 25, 30, 35, 40. But sometimes you low roll. And on ore, low rolling doesn't matter, but when you low roll crystals, it hurts. There are crystals here and crystals there. If you don't get 3, if you get 2, it's really bad. If you get 3, it's okay. If you get 4, it's amazing. I had a game with a dungeon. I got 3 piles of gems. 4, 4, and 4. And my gem game was strong from the start. But I didn't get enough crystals. And I couldn't get hydras in the first week. Because the tier 3 and tier 4 require 5 crystals on impossible. So first week there is definitely some min-maxing, and this is fun. This is fun, what resource you get and what will be open. But if you're struggling and you have play low difficulty and you mismanage your resources, nothing will help you. Nothing will help you, but I can tell you already, this is every game of Heroes. And this is why the games are so fun. If the frustration is not possible, exciting, amazing experience is not possible either. Both have to be possible. And opening worms in the first week is the way to get advantage. Without the worms, I think Hive will suffer, because I explain why. This dies easily, needs numbers to function, and this is unreliable. This is too slow. So you need worms to carry you. You need worms to carry you with some luck, knowledge, and as much skill you can apply on the campaign map and on the battlefield. Hive start is hard. We're playing a chill map, but imagine playing Hive on one of those made for single player maps. This is why I'm gonna be writing a suggestion later today or tomorrow that they should add information on the map that says map difficulty from easy, normal to hard. They should also tell you, you know, what the map difficulty is, and they should determine that when they're making the map. Like I would say, Shamrock is between easy and normal, probably closer to normal. So this is okay for this experience. But there are maps that are hard, and if the Hive doesn't get everything going their way, I just don't see how you do it on a high difficulty. And I'm looking forward to experience this with you guys. We're gonna be playing Hive on this map, probably sometimes next week. So we're gonna suffer together, or I will suffer and you will point fingers and laugh. Stream a better game. Okay, so we got day 1, day 2, day 3, and then we're gonna go for the Wormos. Hopefully without the marketplace, because it's expensive. We counted 35 wood and 40 ore if the marketplace is part of the equation. If not, 30 and 40. If we had to use the marketplace, we're gonna have to buy crystals at 2,000 gold each. Marketplace is a building that gives you access to the market, which you can use resources to trade for other resources. One crystal with one marketplace costs 2,000 gold. It's not as brutal as Heroes 3. I believe in Heroes 3 was 5,000. Heroes 3 was just like so bad with that for high difficulty. Okay, so Abigor is here, and I think gold-wise we might be okay. Just second look here. We need 5,000 next day. We are not okay, so we don't have this next day. This and this is critical, so we need 7,500 gold. We need another 2,500 gold. This is cheap, but it requires crystals. Cheap by I mean gold. This requires 3,000, 5,500, and this requires 4,500. So we need 10,000 for the units, and with 7,500 for the economy. 17,500 gold, and we have currently a 2.5, generating 1,250. This is 5,000, must be built immediately. We have 1 day gap for postal marketplace, so it does look like it'll be enough gold. There's a treasure chest, there's a goblin cache, maybe providing gold. And we have to figure out who is guarding the passages. I believe Shamrock might not be worth it to clear things in the first week with the Hive. I don't think it's worth it in this setup. Especially if I don't recruit these units. Let's explore the map a bit. There is experience here and experience there. Let's go get it. We do have tactics, but right now the units are not ideal. And we have to suffer retaliations. It's an easy battle, but there'll be casualties. We have no range. Easy battle with no range and easy battle with range, two different things. Okay, we go get experience here and explore the map a bit. 6 wood. Okay, we got a level here. Ooh, that's an incredible level up. I picked Abigor. Abigor is tactics specialist. He has a longer range on tactics deployment, which I think it's really amazing for the Hive. Hive needs higher speed and/or tactics. Tactics is basically speed. And the creatures in the army will get more initiative, which makes tactics very strong. Tactics with high initiative is brutal. You're in their face and just wrecking them. So we make sure this army acts first, and we are in their face, murdering from the get-go. Offense is one of the best skills for sure. Let me just double check here. Unfortunately, this is the laws. There are 5 tiers. You get tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. To unlock the higher tiers, you need to spend law seals. Not unlock, but spend. So to unlock the next tier, I need to spend 5. So you can save 15 and then unlock tier 3. The left stuff is more around the faction on the global map. And the right stuff is about units and the battles. Our morale and luck game is in the end game. It's a strong one, but it's late. You cannot rely on tier 5 laws. You might be dead before you get this. So leadership and luck, not really a reliable strategy for this faction, but they benefit a lot from it. Once you get this, it's reliable somewhat, considering they have 5 in each. This is late though. Okay, we'll talk more about laws as the locks get unlocked, as we unlock them. But opening is tends to go for resources, because it only hosts 1, and makes things more comfortable in the beginning. This is the best law to open with. On high difficulty, you cannot ignore this. You must get this, and you must get this. There is not enough these resources. You must get this. So basically, starting with more resources means you have to rely on the map less. But starting with less resources, you have to rely on the map more. And the map has only so much to provide in a given time. So the laws for resources are critical when you play on high difficulty. Even on unfair, this must be picked. And this probably must be picked even on unfair. On low difficulty, this probably one has to get picked, but you can probably ignore this. But it's gonna be smoother with multiple towns. Well, you can completely ignore the last one, unless you're in a deep doo-doo, and you have really mismanaged resources. I hate you, top manager. Did I tell you this? You and your tier 7s for Pandora boxes. This better be from the desert. That better be from the desert, and not from your starting location. Okay, where are we at? So, level up. You don't have to choose immediately, you can just shut down this window, but it waits you here. This used to be really game-breaking in the game. It would actually lock the game, but they fixed this. If for some reason the game glitches and nothing seems to be working, it is possible that there is a level up lockout, and we had one happen, and we just reloaded the turn, and it fixed. In the demo, you would literally just had to restart the game. So this is not reliable in the short term. The heroes do have specialties. This one can specialize as an enforcer, so it's a might hero of the Hive. Specializes towards Broodmother or Soul Eater. The Broodmother says double the base stats of summon fire larvae, and the Soul Eater grants a new battle ability that allows the hero to consume a target corpse, gaining bonus attack, defense, spell power until end of battle. I have to say, after playing the Hive, that the Broodmother might be extremely strong. Now that we know about the fire larvae. I was saying when I played the first time, I was not familiar with the summon swarm, and I was not familiar with the fire larvae, but now that I'm playing them second time, I know what they're about, I know it's strong. The Broodmother might be super strong, will create the best stack in the army, but it's a summon unit. As the game progresses, anti-magic tends to be common, so might not be as reliable. But it's another thing on the battlefield to grant you advantage. If they can't deal with it, you just outwin. The skills required to become a Broodmother is Battlecraft, Wisdom, Nightshade Magic, Leadership, and Economy. I really don't like Wisdom. I don't like Wisdom. And I don't like it requires Nightshade Magic with Wisdom. So you have to sacrifice one skill to get this. Economy is also questionable main hero. So kinda two skills. I don't think this is worth it. The Soul Eater is eating corpses to buff stats. This is too gimmicky. Like literally you got heroes that get crazy strong without having a ability gimmick for this. Yeah, Soul Eater would be cool if it would grant you permanent stats from eating corpses. Like random +1 per eating a corpse. You have to do a battle, you have to use an ability, you have to ignore other stuff. Yeah, I think Soul Eater is horrible. But the Broodmother, Mother, there is something there. Especially if you have already some of these skills. And we start with the tactics, so we are already one behind. Even if you try to prioritize this, you have to sacrifice some skills that will not support your strategy, you might not like, and you might break, and it will feel really bad. Really bad. So we are ignoring the Broodmother and the Soul Eater. The leadership is good for this faction, but offense is better. So we're going to secure a skill for later. You do want to unlock skills ahead of the time, so you don't break with horrible skills. Sometimes you have everything expert 3 available, and then you get summon avatar, wisdom, and siegecraft, and then you cry. You cry and you cry and you cry, and then you say, okay, the RNG is just a bitch today and nothing you do about it. So it's better to unlock skills ahead of time. And as you develop new skills, you pick new skills ahead of time, so you unlock everything, and you're happy and satisfied with the build. There's something being said about getting first skill to expert and not having too many basic skills. There will be a higher chance to unlock the skills you want. I've noticed this a couple times. So what does this mean? You get this to expert or this to expert, and then always you'll have 2 skills offered while you're getting the next skill to expert, and you have a larger window to unlock more desirable skills sooner. So right now I have I mean, you could have both advanced here as well, right? But if one is expert and one is basic, 2 will always be basic, right? So you're leveling up Swarm, and then you just can level up Tactics, which means Tactics will always be here, and we'll have always 2 basic skills here for 2 levels. And we have 2 levels window to get the next basic skill, which might be a really desirable one, like Logistics. Logistics is a skill that grants more movement. It's probably the best skill in the game, because, you know, movement is very important. So it's not the question if you're gonna get it logistics. The question is you're gonna get it, when you're gonna get it. I mean, it is not the end of the world. You don't have logistics, but if you're playing the game in a certain way, the logistics is very important. And in my play style, logistics is probably the single most important skill. But I think you might get away with logistics with global mob spells, you know. And if you have logistics and global mob spells, then it's a different story. It's I mean, you can say you can go like this. I don't need the most important resource in the game to manage my campaign gameplay. I'll just use global mob spells. But why not have logistics and the global mob spells? And then it's like it just feels broken. Okay. Offense is the best skill, so we get the offense. Offense will make our creatures deal 15% more damage. And we, a Hive, we want to hit hard, we have high attack. So what do we get for the level up? We got 1 defense. Okay, very good level up. I do upload every single VOD of Heroes Old and Era to my YouTube. Every single one is there from start to this. They are cut from the intro and they're cut from the breaks. You go to the general playlists and below the stream, and everything is there. Hey, boys. Hey, Elich. Every single video I played since them got released. You got 350 hours minus the breaks. This is the second video of this kind that I'm doing, when I'm going in depth. If you missed the first one, it's this here. You get about 12 hours. This one is for the Hive. We'll do it for the rest of them as well. Everything is there. Somebody commented on YouTube, I need sleep, but Heroes Might Magic happens. Holy shit, my headache went away. I guess I was just dehydrated. I had a headache for 2 hours. No medicine, just a bunch of water and some salt. Headache gone. And I'm currently being so, what do you say, stimulated. My brain is just going crazy, and the headache just went away on itself. It's amazing. Stimulated, I guess it's stimulated brain on games and the games you enjoy. Yeah, I just started drinking coffee. Yeah. I think I woke up dehydrated and I needed salt and water. I just had a bacon, eggs and potatoes, and I drank all the like 2 liters of water and headache went away. Who needs medicine? Medicine. Where it is? Okay, so let's see. Easy battle. Oh, get some trogs here. Don't underestimate infernal troglodytes. There's some gold here. If they're like this, basically you can cross it. But don't have to really go this way. Maybe this is connected. I do want to get that other learning stone as well. We'll poke them up a bit and then we'll decide about the battle. I am not confident in the gold situation right now for the build order. I'm greedy for tier 6. And starting the second week with tier 6s, we'll just click. Smooth opening, minimal casualties. 2 warmers week 1, 4 warmers week 2. 4 warmers are actually a reliable stack to minimize casualties. So I need gold and I need crystals. There's a windmill here. It's a weekly resource building. I have to go back here anyways. I need ore and I need crystals. Windmill delivered 3 crystals. Okay, it's connected here. So this map has a city and then it's a road going in 2 directions usually, and each direction has more of your cities. One is a desert border with the opponent, easier to access to, but it's a desert and has a closer border to the enemy. Another one is harder guards, and it's the same as this area. This is a pretty chill map. Highly recommend for learning new factions and having a chill time. It's also it's a big map. It's a big map, but huge. 176 one times 176. So it's a huge map, but only 3 players, and it's a comfy area with still a challenging encounter. But you defeat blue hero and the orange hero, and you can call a little bit snowball a little bit more, and we can move on. So it's just can be quick fun or quick death, depending on what is going on. We do have stables outside the city. It makes things easier. So basically, what I consider, you know, I don't think this can be considered normal difficulty map. I'm going to write a suggestion for this. Maybe I should write immediately. A map size, players, game mode, victory conditions. Maybe I should just write it. Yeah, so I recommend you guys. Everybody has their opinions. Everybody has their own opinions. You can press F1 or click this button here, and you can send a report. And they accept feedback. These devs are great. And I'm going to send a feedback here that is probably will heal them some headache. Heal them some headache. They totally missed this. The when choosing map, especially for new player experience, I'm gonna give a Marconos eye here. Where's the keyboard? Is the US? God damn! What is this keyboard? Keyboard is untrustworthy. How do you make the eye with a dot? Untrustworthy keyboard. I got a US keyboard, huh? Maybe UK. I got it. I got it. I don't know how I got it, but I got it. So US keyboard don't have it, huh? Okay, I got it somehow, but I don't know how. I want to get the wink. Okay. Dev says, given the early game, it's always dependent. Have you thought about prioritizing Plus One Crystal Hero? I mean, yeah. On a high difficulty, getting the economy hero, it is an option. It is an option. It's a strong start. I think you don't really have to do it unless the map is brutal or you're playing apocalyptic. But it's a good strategy. When choosing map, especially for new player experience, they have hard time with difficulty. Map should say either easy, normal, or hard. Because map difficulty is a big factor after all. That area where the map says Okay. I had to send this one here. Sorry for the sidetracking. When choosing map, especially for new player experience, they're having hard time with difficulty. Map should say either easy, normal, or hard, because map difficulty is a big factor after all. Where it lists map size, players, game mode, etc. So it will be just another line, and it will say map difficulty, easy, normal, hard, because it's a thing, right? Okay. Okay, moving on. So when you look at this, when you look at the start, you can get 3 heroes, so you get some gold pickup. Even the gold pickup on impossible seems realistic. You get stables. So this cannot really be a normal or hard map. This is an easy map difficulty. So basically, you see the map size, players, game mode, victory conditions. Should be another row here, and it says map difficulty. And for Shamrock, it should say easy. Just you know, a suggestion. So you know the players don't struggle, because some maps are really hard. Some maps are really hard, and some maps are really easy. It's very deceptive. Very deceptive, these things. And the difficulty you start on is just resources. And new players, they'll be terrible at managing resources. So they need a map with a lot of resources on. Because, you know, it's a thing. Is the best strategy also expand as possible? Are all the playstyles avoided in some cases? Jogarder is a good question. Depends on the map. There is 2 difficulties in the game. Difficulty is the starting setup, which is basically the amount of resources you get, the amount of resources the enemy gets, and behavior between easy, normal, and hard. You can also pick it unfair and multiplayer in the custom game. On unfair, they are cheating. And the second difficulty comes from the template. And this is why I'm suggesting this. It comes from the template. And some templates will limit the amount of heroes you have and access to towns. And trust me, this is one of the best things in the game. You're playing a game where this is common, and then you go in another game, you cannot expand, you cannot get another hero, and it all of a sudden it's a completely different game. So you have to adjust the playstyle to the map. It is all about the template. Template have hidden setting, and the hidden settings is how many heroes will be available. Will you be able to get more? And of course, how many towns and how are they placed? Will it be just long roads, or will it be portals? It's completely different game depending on this setup. Also, sometimes you just literally, you are the crossroads hub or the portal hub where they're coming to get you. It's different. The template is a difficulty on its own. I have played a map called One for All, defeat, 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 and then I have won because I rolled really well. So, like I said, this is why I'm saying this suggestion. It's very confusing. Very confusing. Difficulty you pick does have nothing to do with the map you're going to play. Map has a unique setup, and it will provide an experience of its own. Some maps have resources, some maps don't have resources. If you see a map and there are piles around, you're probably gonna have a normal map difficulty. If you see a map where there is a lot of stuff around, it's an easy map difficulty. The maps with the stables tend to be easy difficulty. But this might be also unique to this map, so you can travel in between. If there is a stable outside your city, I would say that's an easy map. Okay, let's go next day. So first day done. We did exploring. We did some pickups. I left some of these piles around. If you're wondering why I left this gold, if you're wondering why I left this chest, this wood, it was not in the path. These other heroes will pick it up. This is most of the time intentional, but I make mistakes, miscalculations like everybody else, and sometimes, you know, streamer is blind. That's why I wear glasses to get advantage. So, but most of these things that have been left is intentional. The primary reason to leave things for intentional because you have other heroes that will pick it up. Will be get locked here soon, and you might have a hero that grants +1 crystal per day, and it has a specialty that says a piles of crystals will provide double. So you want to leave it for that hero. Or in the last game with the dungeon, I had a hero that was granting +25% gold found on map, so I left all the gold for her to pick up. So it doesn't mean like I was here, but I still have to move down here to pick this one up. Instead, I move one tile further. In a couple of days, these pickup heroes will have nothing to do, and they will pick up this stuff. Especially if the map has no dwellings. If I believe, I remember right, this map has next to no dwellings. So these heroes will just be able to pick up weekly locations and remaining piles, and eventually nothing to do. They'll have a couple of days doing nothing. And those couple of days will pick up the rest of the stuff. If you don't need it in time, you don't need to pick it up, and especially not with your main hero. Anyways, next day. Okay, so we're on day 2. We just generated some resources. There's, you know, it's a week, 7 days. So every week you get creatures, and every day you get resources. You don't get creatures every day. It's only every week. So I currently lack some gold for this. It's not critical that you get this on day 2, but it's the best. The bank is the alternative. It's almost as good. Sometimes you'll not have the resources. We'll get these crystals. We got 3. Okay, that's good. And we'll get gold here. This one is on the path, and this is what I'm talking about. You see this? This is the fastest path. But if we're going down here, this is better. 800, nice. That's max. Another windmill. Okay, we got 2 windmills, 2 villages, and a storage. 5 locations for the week, huh? And I got 5,000 gold. Mission accomplished. Day 2, optimal. Get more gold. And on day 1, we were generating 500 gold, 500 astrology, and 500 law per day. And now we have doubled our astrology, law, and quintupled our gold per day. So you gotta get that gold going. I always explain this why, because it's the best option unless you're going for otherwise, because you know what you're doing. How do you see movement used? It's basic or somewhere in the settings. So when you just click movement, left mouse button, you click Alt to see. How much will it spend and how much will it be left? It's very important to plan this right if there are enemy heroes nearby. Or if you want to do something, you know, on the same day or towards the end of the week. You know, early in the day when you're just all like full of energy, rested, you kind of want to just min-max everything. But late in the day when you're like tired, exhausted, you know, you just you know, want to click stuff. So it's nice to get a little bit ahead with the moment, especially if you're dealing with enemy heroes. It's not the absolute critical the moment in this situation here, but it's nice thing that you're, you know, getting advantage, right? Okay, we'll send this hero towards north because I'm going for the stone. This battle looks good and there's a morale here, but it's not critical to do a battle. It's not important to do battles immediately. It's not important. It's nice if you can do it, but it's not important. You tend to do start battles immediately if you have range units. More crystals, beautiful. Okay, we don't see the guards yet. So this is the desert. So we encounter the first guards. The guards don't flee, and they're guarding the path to the next area. So you can see here, difficult battle. These guards are easier because that area here is worse. The other side should have harder guards. And if you go for the harder guards, you have to expect casualties, but unlocking towns early in this map is desirable. Also, this is kinda a small bait, I would say, because the desert area is more closely connected to your opponent. And depending on the difficulty, that might not be desirable. They may not be desirable to go there immediately. I heard an opinion that this is the best Heroes Might Imagine in 20 years. Of course it is, because you know it's been 20 years since they released Heroes 5, and since Heroes 5 it's all been shit. Okay, let's see what is this for laters. So if you click on the guard house, this is one of the locations that has guards. It tells you what it is inside, and each on this location has a unique reward. They're not always the same. Sometimes provide specific resources, gold, endo resources, or artifacts, and even units. You can get units. So you can defeat guards on a place and you can get like Dread Knights, or you can get worms, or even dwellings. You can get, depending who lives there. Tier 4 and higher dwellings do have guards, but this is different than the guard house. This is a guard house. I call this a guard house. Maybe there's a better term for it. So this is an easy one. I think this is the easiest version of this place. They do scale differently. There is higher stakes and there is more stakes. The higher the stake and the more the stakes, the better the reward. But that's much more difficult battle. And why is this important? Because we get a tooltip and we know who is there to check for laters. This is called Abandoned Mansion. It's the undead. I don't need the gold for next day. We'll go left. See what's on the road. I want to see who is guarding the other place. Okay, we nice the Wise Owl. We could get lucky skill here. They always teach the same skill. Once. Only once. It's not mandatory. You can say no. Okay, so we know the corner here. There's a gold here. So you see this sneaky gold here? It's hard to see without alt, for example. We do want to get this sneaky gold. And we get some vision here. The vision is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 is default. Okay. If you have the borders on, this is an area, our area, and we control this area. Sometimes there are things around that. But if the area has no color, it means it's you have to get the guards down. Okay. Okay. Go for those crystals. Okay, there's a lot of comfortable fights here. I mean, it's only an unfair for this scenario. And let's get to this experience here first. Another level. So we are a Hive. And the first level I got offense, and the second level I got offer defense. I think for my personal playstyle, personally, I think Hive in general, the offense and defense are mandatory. With the maybe if you're playing high magic build. But for a might hero with tactics, I think offense and defense are mandatory. It's non-negotiable. A resistance if you want to play with fire or not. It's optional. So we got tactics into offense and defense. That is absolute perfection. Absolute perfection. But the downside is we have 4 basic skills, so we haven't upgraded a skill or learned a sub skill yet. So offense is pretty straightforward, just your creatures deal more damage. And defense is pretty straightforward, your creatures will take less damage from basic attacks. And the sub skills do provide benefits with these skills. For the Hive, I think, and the Tactics guy especially, this is just mandatory. And now we have unlocked both stronger damage and better toughness to deal with especially the neutrals. But depending who we fight, the defense, relying on defense might not be the best regarding heroes. While the offense is one of the best skills. But this depends who we fight. If it is a high magic hero, the defense might not do much. But whatever survives might be tough enough to deal with their army. So it still has value. I'm a big fan of defense. Some people don't like defense for some reason. Because they're in a mentality where kill the enemy before they kill you. Or, you know, don't do any mistakes, don't take damage, don't take casualties. So, attack, offense and attack, and who cares about defense? But I think I got leadership. Yeah, leadership is great for Hive. Stronger later on. So as the Hive, you can expect one thing to happen for sure. You will get hit, and without defense, you will not like it. So you need the right stuff, and this is pretty straightforward to get on a Might Hive hero, and especially on tactics. Okay, it's a day 2. We got the building. Not much here to do here. We did get both learning stones. We do have proper Knight Order, which is amazing, but it's guarded by Chanters. We'll continue exploring here. It's not critical to fight in the first week, but it's kind of desirable. Without the range, it's you have to decide if you're going to do it or not. Right now, this is the phase we're just exploring where is what. We are unlocking the first initial buildings to decide what we're going to do. The initial battles are guaranteed casualties without the range. And magic without magic. We have 5 attacks, so we hit hard, but we also get hit hard in return because they only have 1 defense. The Might heroes of the Hive have high attack, and the magic heroes of the Hive have high spell power. It's even worse if you play a magic hero in the early game or the early fights, because you don't have access to powerful stuff, and you have almost no attack and very low defense. Okay, there's a windmill, there's a statue there, we can go there as well. Another thing is, don't get confused by the red zones. The red zones are there just to warn you to not misclick, but doesn't mean you can't interact in a red zone. So if you're at the edge of the red zone, you can still interact with the thing. I have actually managed to snatch a Pandora box on one of the maps outside the red zone. It was generated right on the other side of the obstacle, and it was supposed to be the obstacle there and not the Pandora box. And you can even snatch a Pandora box sometimes from outside. And that Pandora box has granted me units, and it was a really easy game because of it. So not only the Pandora box was yoink-able, but it was providing units. And outside this, you can also get the resources, because you might not want to deal with this anytime soon, but you might need the alchemical dust to upgrade your buildings. Alchemical dust have 3 uses. The primary use for the alchemical dust is to unlock upgraded units. So if you want to upgrade parasites, you need to spend dust to build this building. It's the primary use of the dust. The secondary use of the dust is in the observatory. This is where the spells are. If you build the Mage Guild level 1, you'll unlock 7 of this. And once the spell is unlocked, you can use 25 dust once per spell to upgrade the spell to the higher level. Magic in the systems and the games are incredible. The amount of effort and the polish they put in the magic so far, it's just like, it's probably one of the most one of the better, one of the best systems in this game. The lores of the schools of magic and the spells they created. It definitely shows they know what they're doing. And when I see when the devs they know what they're doing, I just can't help but to feel impressed. And for example, this is a blessing, and you get information what the blessing does. You can see it does not affect the undead. Some spells respect the flavor and the lore, some don't. Target friendly creature deals more damage with basic attacks, so it's basically like an offense skill. So a wizard might not need to have offense. The wizard might cast a blessing on the entire army and just get, you know, the same thing. But then you will not be able to cast another spell unless it lifts that restriction. So magic is very powerful. But sometimes a wizard would like to cast a blessing and still have an offense skill. And every spell has 4 levels. Level 1 is 20% damage. Level 2 is 25. Level 3 will affect all friendly creatures. And level 4 will be 35% damage. Imagine going first, deploying an entire army in front of the enemy because of tactics. You reach all of them. And then your entire army acts first and you get 35% more damage. Somebody gonna get wrecked, right? To have easy access to a blessing level 4, how do you get this spell to level 4? So via the mage guild, a single mage guild, you can only get level 2. If you build a mage guild in another city and that mage guild also has possession of blessing, the blessing in the observatory will be increased by 1 level. So you can have 3 cities and you get, say, lucky and you wanted blessing and all 3 had blessing in the mage guild level 1, meaning you will get plus 3 levels to blessing. So you immediately have a level 4 blessing. As the game progresses, it's pretty straightforward to see upgrade spells even on level 3 and 4, all of them. But it's random with the guilds and not early in the game. The other way to get more levels on the spells is by specializing in this type of magic. So you can get daylight magic skill, which will allow you to cast higher tier spells. Without it, you can only cast tier 1 and tier 2. To cast the rest of the spells, you need either wisdom. It's a skill that allows you access tier 3, 4 and 5. And you need either the daylight magic, specifically for daylight spells. So wisdom will give you access to all the spells, tier 3, 4 and 5, while the specific school of magic will grant you access to all the tiers of only that school. Higher tier spells are very powerful. They are literally game changing on the battlefield. And if you're dealing with a magic hero and you are not strong enough, as in they got a stronger army and they got magic, you're pretty much dead. If you cannot counter their magic, you're pretty much dead. If they just keep casting debuffs on your army and nothing you can do about it, you're pretty much dead. So you have to have something around it. The ways to counter magics, there is a couple of ways. There are artifacts to prevent some things from being casted. That is rare. But the most common way is to counter magic is to remove harmful stuff from your units with inner light. In daylight magic, anybody can learn this. Sometimes you will not get this strong enough to because you're struggling, or win in primal magic. This will counter the enemy buffs. Sometimes if you don't have inner light or win and you have focused on a certain strategy with your build, you'll just lose by default. It is how it is. Don't be too greedy. Oh, look at my amazing temple army. I got Ostringers. Shit, I got 3 stacks of them. They generate so much focus. I got me some thick ties, light weavers. They shoot as well, very strong. Oh, I've gotten some angels. I'm untouchable. I got 3 ranged units and nobody can do anything. And then bam, somebody casts Twilight. And if you cannot counter Twilight, you lose. So if you lean too much into one strategy, make it imbalance. Do not get surprised if you just lose by default. I think this is a very noob thing to do, and these people do tend to complain a lot on forums. So if you're playing imbalanced strategies, make sure that you have answers to counter enemy strategies, because there is 2 ways to wreck that army the strategy I have just mentioned. They will either cast a Twilight and your units will be unable to attack with range, or they will cast AoE spells. And there's already an AoE spell in tier 2 Fireball. And if you didn't spend around and you have like 2-3 stacks of crossbows, Light Weavers, they might all get hit. Or something worse can happen. They could cast a Chain Lightning. They could cast a Black Hole. Or everybody's favorite, Armageddon. And then you still lose by default. Especially on high difficulty. The counters to primal magics and the magics that counter stack splitting. This is a counter to stacks. I get wrecked by this sometimes. And it seems like a harmful spell, but if you split your stacks, this is to counter the split stacking. What is split stacking? Basically, you see this bug here. You have 8 of each. Sometimes a unit can be so good that you want to use 2 stacks. So this could be crossbowman with double shot, and this will be crossbowman with a sharpshooter. And you're thinking, oh, they're both double shot. Oh, I'm shooting twice, I'm getting double the morale chance, I'm getting double the focus. But no, they cast a spell that counters the split stacking. The AI do this, and you get completely wrecked if you're susceptible to it. When should you start building Mage Guild in your castle? I tend to get Mage Guild if it's a requirement for another building, like with Schism for tier 4, or for another unit. But outside that, I ignore it to the second week. Well, well, well. Hey, Waves. Anyways, where were we? What are the counters to these magics? People talk shit about resistance. But if you're playing high difficulty single player and you think your army is all powerful, your hero build is unstoppable, there is always one thing that can stop you. Armageddon. Black Hole. And without the resistance, well, good luck surviving that. I have lost a couple of times to Black Holes in Armageddon. And those battles with resistance would have made all the difference. Resistance itself, you think like it's only 35 magic damage. You know what 35 magic damage is for 2 rounds of primal spells? But there is something better in resistance than lowering the magic damage. There is a sub-skill that lowers the duration of the enemy debuffs on your army. And there is a sub-skill that follows that lowers the level of enemy spells. So let's say magics, all magic users are Vazaks. So you don't care about any of these magics, you just want to do counter magic to help your army deal with enemy magic. And you want to have a strong army that just goes into your opponent's face. And then you enjoy tactics, you enjoy offense, you enjoy defense. Instead of getting a magic school, you get resistance. Your units will not suffer from debuffs. Most debuffs are going to be trivialized, easy to sort, lower duration. You're going to lower enemy magic spells, and if they start using magic against you, they'll not be doing as much damage. And it's a perfectly acceptable strategy. Your units go in first, hit hard, take low damage, and what's missing? Towards the end, somewhere here, resistance. And you have just closed your weaknesses, possible weaknesses in some situations, instead of going for greed, as in unlocking a School of Magic. because you already have a build that you know, has unlocked additional skills where there's no room for more stuff. So it's up to you to decide if you want to go just more to support your strategy, which will create an imbalance, or will you pick defense and or resistance to make sure that you don't get wrecked. I need more water. Too much jibber jabber. Need more water. Let's make a short break here, like 5 minutes. We're back, boys. Where were we? Back to jibber jabber. Okay, day 3. Day 3. We got me APRSR 3. We got gold, and now it's the time for the bank. Bank is just a building that produces gold. It is required for treasury and the depot. And we are now at 3,500 gold a day. That's okay. Okay, where were we going here? Let's see who is guarding here. What do we have here? This auto reach. We don't need this dust right now. Wise Owl. What they're teaching here? This is teaches a random skill to each visiting hero. If they already know the skill, they level it up instead. Well. Would you look at that? We got a Wise Owl for the first time ever that can teach everybody economy. Everybody can become a walking gold mine. I kind of wish when you mouse it over, it tells you that now teaches economy. So this is the best skill to get with these heroes that are just walking around picking up stuff. It produces gold. So we just better getting more money. So now this hero, not only we use it to get advantage for movement per day, but now it's gonna pay for itself as well. Because we did spend 2,500 gold to pay for this hero. This is the best skill to get on these secondary heroes. This is when they level up, you wanna see economy. And this is incredible. The other side is guarded by a bunch of infiltrators, all kind. They got us beat on the initiative, so this is casualties here. These chests, they provide gold or experience. I highly recommend just picking up gold, unless you know what you're doing. Crystals. Okay. So it looks like even if we were playing on Impossible, this would have been Vormos opening. There are parasites guarding a gold mine. This should be a top priority. This produces additional 1,000 gold daily, like the bank. And now that we know there's economy there, we're going to go pick it. Pick it up. Good thing I didn't visit the learning stones with Funerella. Now she can get possibly expert economy. This is nice because she only has advanced necromancy and now has base economy, and she's still level 1, so it's very likely she will get expert economy, which comes with its further rewards. We can generate resources and even get more dust. So it's the best thing to see in the first week, these secondary economy heroes, so you can start getting ahead in resources. There is never enough gold. So we have definitely more than enough crystals. And now we need 10 ore, 10 wood, 20 ore and 10 wood. So we got the Wormos week 1. That's ideal. If I have another 15 crystals, I might get the Tower of Love. But it does cost a lot of gold. Tier 6 into Tier 7 while ignoring Tier 5. Not every faction has this the same. Some factions can unlock Tier 5 on day 1. Some factions need the prerequisite buildings. This faction can ignore rivers. And this just confirms my suspicion that devs are not as cruel. River is an amazing unit, but he's a liability in the early game. And I already explained why. They are the reason why the early Hive struggles. So ignoring the river and going for the Tower of Love. Can this be done? It's day 3. This is 4 days of gold. That's 14,000 gold. No, that's too much gold. I need 3,000, 7,500. I need 22.5 thousand gold. Wow. Guys, look at this. We are actually might be getting Hive Queens. Hive Queens on week 1. That's incredible. This will definitely trivialize progression. If possible. Let me see. This is not upgraded. 4,000. So it's 22.5 thousand. We're generating currently 4,000 gold a day. Yes, 4,000 a day. Day 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 6,500 gold. It is possible, boys. It is possible. Calculations. 3 more days. I'm missing 5,000 gold. I miss 5,000 gold. Chest, gold, gold. We have enough. Hive Queens happening week 1. Hive Queens happening week 1. I guess that's unfair for you. It's not impossible. Look at the crystal skin behind the city. Map command is not updated, but let's update map command. My bad, guys. My bad. This is a learning map. So it's a hive on Shamrock. Okay. So we're doing an in-depth hive run towards new players. It's on unfair, 125% difficult, not impossible. Just it's more relatable with the build orders and stuff. But new players should probably not really be playing unfair, unless they're, you know, experienced with strategy. But it looks like you can get Tower of Love on week 1 on this map, even on unfair. It will not be possible on impossible, though. Hey, Matt. So this is a very strong opening. And if you play on unfair or lower difficulty, it seems to be like a normal thing. We'll see how it's going to influence this game. Queens, Day 3. We do have queens, Abigor looks, yes, really amazing for this. Really amazing. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. we are going to get the troops and we're going to go for the second city. The plan is get the troops, gold mine, second city. Until then, we can pick up some stuff. We have a couple of days of freedom. So we'll unlock the queens, we'll get the stables on day 1, all the troops, and then we're gonna go road. We might not have all the gold for everything, but we'll see. Because we are pushing it, we're not gonna be able to afford the recruitment. So one thing is getting all this, one thing is using it immediately, because it also requires gold to be recruited. So let's get as much gold as we can, get the stables immediately, and then go road west via the gold mine. I have resource riches here, we'll take it. So even more gold, wooden ore. And we got a wise owl with economy, that's fun. Okay, so we're gonna pick as many piles as we can before next week. And then we're gonna get the troops. And then we're gonna go towards the second city, that's the plan. Okay, this guy gets economy. And you don't even have to pay for it. Just get it. Okay, as many piles as we can. So we need money for the units. Speed these things up a bit. We'll go level up Finorella. She might get expert economy, start getting dust as well. Tower of Lava requires Burning Soul Barrows. Burning Soul Barrows requires Paper Nest and Ziggurat. Day 4, 5, 6, and 7. So on first week we got the economy sorted, minus treasury, and everything but the rivers. Rivers, all of the units will probably require even lower difficulty, like hard. Probably on hard, the Hive can open all units week 1. As you start with more resources, and the map will provide the rest. Okay, all the gold. Let me all the gold. Okay, day 5. Day 5. Now we need to get ready for the fresh stuff towards the city. We can still pick up this in the path. We need all the gold. Okay. All the gold. Oh, there is a village here. Nice find. We need ore for the fortifications. Fortifications do require a lot of ore, 30 total. Fortification 3 will be the building you must build by the end of the second week, so you get double the growth. 7 ore. Okay, a lot of resources. Yeah, so you can see pretty comfy map. Okay. Day 5, huh? We want to start the new day closer to the stables. Day 5, we are going to get the Chitin Ziggurat for the Scorpions, tier 4 unit. It is required for the Wormos. And we do have a law here. We do want to spend exactly 5 so we can start generating crystals immediately. Okay. All creatures get 1 attack and 1 defense, huh? We'll open with defense here. We already have quite a bit of attack. They're both important stats. We got 5 attack and 1 defense. So 2 in defense, and then we get the crystal mining. Okay, there's an artifact here, common. Omen color, that's okay. Lowers the enemy luck. Would be better if it was a bell for morale, so they don't get RNG on us. These are artifacts. You can equip back, relic, head, chest, belt, sword, offhand. I mean, main hand, offhand. 2 rings, 4 items, and boots. Sometimes we say, what's that word? Interchangeably? Interchangeably, I think it's the word. I think the interchangeably is the term. We use the items and artifacts interchangeably. Items are a specific slot for the artifacts, but it's artifacts is the real name. So this is a item type artifact, so you can have four bags. This is a bag. Nice enemy luck. Nice with Wormos will give enemy -2 luck. Okay. No luck facing the Hive, right? There's a goblin cache there as well. We got 2 economy heroes, and we can still level Funerella. Day 6. Perfect. Advanced economy. We go immediately for Crystal. She's a Necropolis, but it says Heroes Faction. I think it means a Hive. But even if you get 1 Mercury Daily is good. We need this. We don't need wooden ore. This map has plenty of it. Once you get more cities, this becomes more important. Okay. We didn't click on this one. I didn't even see it. 800 gold. Okay, towards the stables. Okay. We're almost close at the end of the day here. End of the week. Now we know exactly what, so we can pick up everything. What's the plan for the week? And day 6, we unlock Wormos. Wormos is the tier 6 unit. It's getting this in the first week is important, very important. But we have saw that we can actually get Tower of Love. We need 4 crystals actually. We actually might need 4 crystals. Ooh. I thought we had enough, but we actually need 4. Well, looks like we're lacking 3, huh? Well, that goes the dream of having the queens. We need 3 crystals, which means a pile. Now is the job to find crystals on the map, but I think we picked up everything. But if there's no crystals, we'll just get the rivers. Getting another unit is nice as well. There's a goblin cache here. Look at how hidden that is. Windmill visited. Okay, no queens week 1. We'll be getting rivers instead. Unless we get the crystals here. We need 3 crystals. That's another goblin cache here. We need 2 crystals. So 2 crystals off. This kind of reminds me now of that Hydra game. We need the dungeon and we need 3 crystals to get the Hydra for first week. But we got tier 6 first week, so it's all good. It's all good. Would have been too good for the queens. I mean, we should not really get used to the queens in the first week, as I do play an impossible otherwise. That's a pipe dream. Okay. So there were extra crystal piles, and 2 of them could have rolled extra crystals, right? So it was possible to have the queens with a better RNG, but it's not end of the world. We'll unlock rivers instead. We unlocked the first tier, first 6 units on the first week. That's amazing. That's unfair for you. As in, you know, unfair is not a hard difficulty. Okay, so we want stables opening. So we start here into stables. It's the same result. The creep's gonna get a little bit stronger here. This is here. Actually, it's a little bit of a waste like this. But now I don't have to worry about not having enough money to recruit everything, because this is very expensive. Current recruitment is 11,000. Okay, let's recruit units. It looks like this right now. If I put an undead in the army, we do lose 1 morale. It's not the end of the world. 1 morale is not reliable anyways. According to this, undead pet seems to be, or the wise undead pet is 5 and 5, and this is a 7 and a 6. It's faster unit to avoid stuff on. What's not reliable here so we can actually eat retaliations? You're gonna have negative morale? How come? Undead don't lower morale in the army. It was the older games. The curse? Ah, 1 more day. It's only 1 though. You're right, just 1 more day. I think -1 is fine. It's only -1, right? Let's go battle here. We'll try to use the whites as to eat retaliation. And so I want to stay around the stables, get the troops, and then go towards the infiltrators to go for the second city. They're fleeing, but I'll destroy them because I want the experience. So this is the battlefield. This is the tactics phase. Tactics phase is usually it's just 2 range, so you could put units here at the most. This would be the furthest. It's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's here. It's 2 radius. We get. I think it's here. It's a little bit. I mean, it does look different because it's +2, right? We get +1 hex and 3-line area. Okay, so it's a 3-line area, 3 lines. Okay, so it looks like this by default, and we get +1. So basically, we can deploy closer to the enemy, and as the Hive, that is very advantageous. And this guy will increase initiative for every 6 hero levels. So on level 7, our troops will have more initiative. That's already noticeable, but another 6 levels, it will be an advantage, and another 6 levels, it will be pretty one-sided regarding initiative. Especially if we get an artifact or something else to provide initiative. This is a home terrain or a native terrain of the Hive, which means all the Hive units have additional +1 initiative. If you're fighting in the creature native terrain, they do get +1 initiative. And since this is also a native terrain, I do get damage, the reduction and buff if I have the sub-skill. So when it comes to battle here against neutrals, neutrals are pretty straightforward. They're predictable, no big surprises. But this type of fights, you don't really want to take casualties if it's avoidable. So usually tends to miscalculations or mistakes, they do happen, but as they get better at the game, they'll go smaller. Some casualties are unavoidable, but you don't want to take too much kills, especially on strong stuff. So the first week you have limited troops, but the second week you only have double this and double that, and then you're not going to have double this and double that. So if you're not confident in the fighting in the first week, nothing wrong starting fights at the just building up and exploring the map in the first week, and on day 1 of the second week get all the troops and start progressing to minimize casualties. We're dealing with the swordsman, and we're dealing with the upgraded version Sun's Aegis. There's some of the tougher tier ones. And how incredible is this? Look at this. How incredible is this? Because this guy has a unique skill. You can see the positions of neutral stacks. That is incredible, man. This feels very strong for the Hive, very strong. And now that I'm on the battlefield with this deployment here already, and I can see where they are, it's even better. They cannot reach us first turn unless they get morale. They will have +1 morale, but they'll have -1 luck. This unit is at 7 speed. We don't really want to hit them unless we can avoid casualties. There's 30 of them, so this guy's a little bit tougher. Try to get a white to eat retaliation. When you attack a unit, they will retaliate. And if your attack is not strong enough, the retaliation will cause damage and casualties. And you don't want that. That's not desirable. So you have usually an expendable unit or some way to damage the unit, so the retaliation does not cause undesirable results. Because if this just adds up from battle to battle to battle, you're behind. So the growth in the cities is not as relevant. Some battles this will be unavoidable, and it will be more than fine. They can reach first turn, so I think this is a fine way to deploy this. Okay, Vormos probably can bully that one there. And this guy might be enough to tank. This guy on the first hit will definitely cause some damage. Let's go like this. This is an 11 and a 7 now. Okay, tactics done. So this is on the top is the round order. This is round 1 of the fight. And there's a lot to come with this, but you know, let's go to the basic stuff. So there's a hexes here. Get familiar with the battlefield. Eventually you will know the distance of everything. But positioning your units and knowing what the enemy units can do and how they can in the turn order is critical to executing your strategy tactics, so you don't take casualties and you have smooth battles. Takes a lot of practice. And you have to learn the stuff. And sometimes unpredictable things happen. Right now they have 1 morale, so even if you plan your best, they can move and get a morale and they attack immediately, and you got casualties that was not part of the plan. So your units have initiative and move, and then units have initiative move, and then you have to plan accordingly. Plan accordingly to minimize damage. And sometimes you might not see a play, or you might get surprised, and it might be a roll. And you can see we can kill 5 to 18 of these, and damage is 61 to 247. This is why I say this unit is not reliable. Because if we roll 5, there's a chance they kill 1. But if we roll 18, it's no brain. This is an unreliable unit in the beginning, and it does make the battles easier having the army, but doesn't mean it will be producing results on the battlefield. It's gonna be unreliable. As they get big in numbers, your hero gets stronger, it gets really strong. Do we have any spells? This is the spell book. No spells available. Okay, and the best thing to do is learn to wait. Learn to wait. It's called wait. The stack will act later this turn. If you have higher initiative, the wait is on your side. Especially if the enemy has no range and you have range. So waiting is usually the best move. So sometimes not waiting because you have crazy numbers and there are massive disadvantage, but waiting is the way to go. At the bottom you can see the focus bar. It's each bar is a focus point, and when it reaches the here and here, you get focus charge. And this thing does have an ability, rapid assault, melee attack with no counter attack, costs 1 ability. So this unit does have desirable abilities, and on the right side there are hero abilities. Everybody gets a heroic strike. It scales with the hero level. And you have the summon swarm abilities. You can summon the eggs, and you can hedge the eggs immediately. Summon swarm is really useful against neutrals, but right now we can't use any of it. There's no spells, so just wait, let them go. We can attack with Wormos immediately, but this guy will attack Wormos then, so it's not ideal. Wormos is actually tough enough as a tier 6 unit. Tier 6 are all the strong units. 120 health and 25-22. 25 attack, 22 defense, and the enemy has 4-4, and this unit cannot compete. And the fact we have already offense and defense, there are extra numbers on our side. You can see offense, but you have to guesstimate defense and the enemy stats if there'll be a casualty, especially early on. We do have a couple of units faster here. I hope the... ideally, the Locusts want to attack after Whites get retaliation through. Okay, now our slower units. This guy will attack somebody no matter what, unless we go in the back. There is no way to avoid it. So I think it's fine to move forward. Parasites cannot really be relied upon. They just want to take damage until they get upgraded and we get more stuff going. This is fine. If they get morale, they get to pick anybody. Going back makes no sense. They're gonna attack somebody else. So this is fine. This unit does have 45 health. They do still have enough damage. It's a very slow unit. So I'll go here as well. Might get morale, you never know. Actually, we can in this case. Okay, the worst hasn't happened. Unfortunately, the Locust is slower than the White. And the Locusts do initiate fights. The Locust does do okay damage, and then the Hornet does the job. Or the other way around, depending on the turn order. This is more than fine. Because I'm gonna use the White and the gangbang on the 30 guy. This is fine. The turn order will follow with the Reaver. This actually, we don't have to do this if the White survives. If the White survives, we can see already around 2. And if the White survives, we hit retaliation there and the Locusts wreck this. So we don't have to do this. This is okay, but since we have the White, we don't have to do it. The only bad thing that happen, we can get lose morale, and then we'll definitely get casualties. So will the curse deliver? Curses are like, oh, it's just a curse for a couple of days, it's not gonna happen. I've been wrecked because of this. Not in this case, but it could cause casualties. If the White survives, which is might happen due to its ability, and we're having defense, but it's the weakest tier 2 at the beginning. If the White survives, this is no casualties. Okay, very good. Now we go hard on this one. It used its retaliation, so now it cannot retaliate again for the rest of the round. And we just go hard here. We can we generate enough focus. When you attack, you get +2. And we can use also abilities, which we don't really need here. Okay, no casualties thanks to the Whites. This guy doesn't have to go hard here, we can go hard here instead, use the ability. It will not be able to retaliate. And now it's game, right? No casualties. Clean fight, thanks to the Whites. We just lost 7 Whites, but Whites, this is their purpose in the army, so the Hive doesn't take damage. Okay, what do we have at the altar? 4 of these. They're close to the city. They're probably gonna hit one of these. They're too fast for us right now to not avoid casualties, but it's not critical to get it right now. These are troglodytes and infiltrators. Infiltrators are at 6 and 5, so the whites is still faster. It is fine. We can see where they are as well. This is a blinker and this is a flyer. There are obstacles on terrain. So sometimes very advantageous and sometimes, you know, not so nice for you. I think I'm going to bait this guy towards this, and then we're gonna go around. These things have alternative attacks, and this thing has a long reach attack. In an alternative attack, it's an upgrade version of Troglodyte. It's a little bit tougher, but it's still a tier 1. I'm just gonna bait this on this side. Maybe they go around. 22 infiltrators. They do have nasty damage if they hit you with a big number. This unit has it's called Weak Spot. Lucky Strikes deal plus 100% damage, but since it's a basic infiltrator and we have worms, they do not have luck. We have this unit lower their luck by 1, so we don't have to worry about the basic infiltrator critting us. But they can get luck here. I mean morale, since they're both dungeon. Neutrals of the same factions do have 1 morale. And sometimes this will be a really rough surprise. Nothing you can do about it, just happens. So it's nice to have an artifact like the sash that lowers the morale by 1. So there is no unpredictable stuff happening. But 1 morale on neutrals will definitely be nasty sometimes. It's a low chance, but it happens occasionally. Because a fat stack you think you have under control, but they got an extra turn and bam, massive damage. We're waiting here. We do have several units that are ahead. These two are slow units, the Scorpion and the Parasite, so I'm just baiting here. I'm just baiting if this guy goes around. Doesn't matter where this unit is actually. It's slow anyways, right? Unless we use the ability. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If this guy got the morale, would have been would have hurt. We're sacrificing whites to eat retaliation. And now this unit uses retaliation, we go hard on it. And we have a stronger next turn, because we have no retaliation rapid assault. And this is the ideal way to open. Ideal way to open. I'm a big fan of this unit. I just did explain what is the problem with it in the early game though. High roll. Another clean fight, thanks to the whites. What is guarding this? 4. So we get 3 and a 4. It's a tier 6 primal. I think we have 2 of these primals in the game. Might be a future in the faction in the future of these guys, the lizardmen guys. You never know. What is the special thing on the River is a Apex Predator. It deals plus 50% damage to higher tier targets. So River is a tier 5, so against tier 6 and 7 it's really nasty. really nasty. These things are made to destroy higher tier, since it has such a crazy damage. But it's unpredictable, especially without using the ability and some other stuff. Our other tier 4, the Scorpion, is tough, and it has abilities to adapt for the situation. But considering it has such low initiative, this is of questionable value, unless you surprise them with speed or the fighting has already started. Vormos is just amazing. This is the MVP of this faction, really. Gets things going and has such nice uses, amazing upgrades. Might be the second best tier 6 in the game. Okay, end of the week. Funerella has advanced economy. There is maybe expert economy here. Hamburg is here. Hey there. I'm here once again watching you. Much to my pleasure. I want to thank you for the last time you were here online. I was watching you. It was a good time, and I had a lot of fun watching you play this game. You still have a cool hat. I want one just like that, but with a Tesla on top. I think that would be really rad. It's a nice day here, and I hope you're having a nice day over there, man. The spell system is really complex in this game. What spell do you think is really... I mean, learning magic is just part of the game. Just play the game, and you will learn. You will learn. But if you're on the level of the game where you need some advice regarding magic, I'll give you a couple of quick tippers. Let's just go for the first 3 tiers. So in tier 1, haste will get things done, especially if they think they have initiative on your side. In daylight magic. In the arcane magic, you have the early start. It will tip the scales to get the progress going. This is in the beginning, so haste, initiative, early start, haste. And lightning bolt. This is the basic 3 here. Basic 3, just the very short basic 3 tier 1. Haste, early start, lightning bolt. This gives you some kind of advantage in the beginning without going too much into depth. So speed buff, initiative buff, direct damage. Pretty straightforward. The rest of it, it's not as critical on the basic level. On a tier 2, the very basic stuff. Daylight again delivers. You can use a weakened ray to prevent the enemy from counterattacking. Sometimes really important to get things done without any trouble. And inner light to remove negative effects from your units applied by the enemy hero usually. So this is most likely in the hero duels, while this is against the neutrals, and sometimes gets things done with minimal casualties. The most basic stuff. In arcane, you got blink and Carpes, blocks a hit, blinks a unit across. It kinda is like haste, but different. In Nightshade, you got web, so gets things under control. You minimize pressure to minimize casualties. You got an umbral grip if your hero is more of a magic hero. This is utilized pretty much by everybody. The lightning bolt stuff and the umbral grip stuff is more like on magic heroes. They have spell power. In the primal magic, you got the fireball, AoE damage. You got the ice bolt, strong single target damage plus initiative debuff. So if you're on the spell power side of things, and if you're in hero duels, to remove positive effects from the enemy. This is the most basic stuff. Some are going to be good against neutral, some are going to be better in the hero duels. The rest, don't bother yourselves with. There's too much. As you play the more of the game, more of the magics will make sense. More advanced stuff. When it comes to tier 3, tier 3 is more advanced because you need wisdom or you need a school of magic to use it. There is riposte and arena's touch in the daylight. Really strong stuff because it can also go on the entire army. Arena's touch is a no-brain. If you pay attention to the AI, they use it a lot, and it just gives your entire army HP and initiative if you specialize into it, which you probably will with daylight magic. So just a no-brainer advantage. More suited for duels with the enemy heroes. Riposte is also nasty, but you have to kind of they have to kind of play into it. But sometimes there is no alternative, especially the neutrals. In Nightshade magic, you got Twilight. Twilight prevents the enemy from using range attacks. It is probably one of the best spells in the game. And until you learn to apply the magic a little bit better, especially how it tends to the hero duels being predictable, it's the go-to safe spell to minimize casualties, especially if you can apply it on the entire army. Other than Twilight, there is a sleep. You can put a unit to sleep, also very good. You can put like a tier 7 from the Schism to sleep, and they won't be able to act for a couple turns. Sleep does require a little bit more spell power to be effective, and it's all really based on spell power. The moment, as you go into higher tiers, your hero will require more and more spell power for these spells to be effective. 2 rounds tend to be okay, but ideally you want 3+ rounds, and they might have just enough to counter you with some predictable. A lot of the magic is just for the hero duels, and you will notice it as you start getting wrecked by enemy heroes, how important is the magic. And how important could be the resistance as well. In the Arcane here, Arcane on tier 3 is a little bit, lackluster compared to the other two. But you can prevent the enemy and enemies from counterattacking. And you can destroy bigger piles of stakes, especially on higher tier. Impending Fate probably going to counter the player more than it will counter the AI strategies. On Assemble, you can transfer between the heroes. I don't think you have to bother yourself with tier 3 Arcane. This Arcane is a little bit more advanced as we go further forward. In the Primal, you just get a bunch of damage stuff. Bunch of damage. You got the Stone Fangs, Earth Rage, and Cave-In. Multiple direct target damage spells, because the spells go on cooldown, you gotta use more and strong ones. This all go with spell power though. All go with spell power. On tier 3 and higher magics, you do tend to have more specialized magic heroes. So multi-targets, siege. This is kind of like Armageddon siege just for the enemy, and lots of damage. So you have to decide if you're gonna buff your units, debuff enemy units, or cause damage to enemy units. And you have to decide if you're gonna use magic first, or you're gonna use magic second and respond to what the enemy is doing. There is quite a back and forth with this. If you're a magic hero that casts multiple spells per round, you got a little bit more freedom casting magic. But if you're not, I recommend either disabling something really strong, if you have access to Twilight from a scroll or something else, or wait to respond with your own magic. If you're vulnerable to magic, having like stuff like Inner Light and Wind could make all the difference, especially using like imbalanced strategies, and they just keep buffing their units. Because you could duel with an enemy hero, and they can cast Arena Touch on their entire army. They can cast Riposte on their entire army, and they can cast Radiant Armor on the entire army. And if that happens, you just lose. And if you don't have Wind, if you have Wind, you might have a chance. So it all comes down to how the heroes are specialized and who counters who. Sometimes you have the advantage, sometimes nothing you do. The rest of the magic is, I think, a lot more advanced, and I just give you some of the basics. So, Funerella with Expert Economy. We go for Experimenter to generate more dust. This is one of the few ways to generate dust every turn. There's a building in the city does the same, but having an Experimenter or two goes a long way. To people who didn't see what happened here, we had a Wise Owl, and no streamer RNG. This is the first time we got Wise Owl with Economy. So my second hero and my third hero got both economy going, which makes things much easier when something like this happens. Okay, it's the end of the week. We can prepare for the growth. The week is ending, which means we're gonna get the growth all the creatures. Yeah, currently 0, but 21 will appear next week. Playing 3 heroes, it's the starting setup of this mob. Okay, fresh week. What is the important thing in the second week? Second week, treasury as early as possible, which is next day. And before the end of the week, you have to build this week 6, with day 6 and day 7. This will double the growth of creatures. And outside the treasury and the fortifications 3, you want to unlock the rest of the units. So this is pretty straightforward. We gotta get a treasury. Produces 2,000 gold daily. We have currently 16,000 and recruit all is at 11,000. So we have a nice advantage with gold right now. How does this happen? This would have not happened if I didn't get economy. So there you go. Not only I can build this turn, but I can get all the units immediately thanks to economy. Okay, here we got another defense. Attack is probably a better option there, but defense seems safer when unpredictable things happen, considering we only have better attack. Okay, pick this, get stables, and we're going towards the second city here. We must. It's time. Put him on the pet, and she will recruit everything. We'll use Dogos next now. And I still have over 5,000 gold left, thanks to economy. I'll build fortifications. Fortifications basically protect the city. It's created like a siege scenario. You have upgrades available here. It asks you here, are you stupid? First option is yes, second option is yes, and third option is no. So we are smart here, and we are saying yes, we are smart. Okay. It is that bad on that upgrade. It is that bad. Okay. We have 6 rivers, 4 wormos, 31 hornets. This is looking really sweet, but we're going in a battle where there'll be casualties probably. But it's time. If I went this one on week 1, would have been definitely some nasty casualties. But we would have gotten to the second city faster, which I don't think it's worth. The main hero, this Funerella, get me stables. And Funerella, what will she do now? Nothing to pick up here. We already picked up everything. She got experience. There's a windmill. Okay, she can go windmill. And the second hero will continue picking up stuff here. Since this is Shamrock, I will ignore the desert until first expansion, and then I'll consider desert. The thing is, somebody has mentioned this, like this is, you know, they'll just use anti-magic. But let them use anti-magic, meaning they are not going to use other magic, right? Magic is a little powerful in the late game. Okay, we definitely have too much ore and wood, which is not a bad thing. More ore. Okay, this is on the path, and we do need experience. It will be nice once this guy gets level 7, huh? It's on the pet. It's an easy pile here. And this is amazing. We can actually see where they are. Oh my god, this guy's specialty. I think this thing has beat the skeletons. Beat the skeletons. So you get a tactics phase in this place. It's interesting. Okay, we got a lot of these guys. Let's do some calculation here. They're 23 attack. They got 6 defense. Okay. 5 to 15. Low roll is at high is end is 6. 10, 6 on a 9 versus 15, 1 dice. That would feel really bad. This guy has incredible specialty. And look at the second follow-up. Creatures in his army gain 1 HP for every 6 hero levels. This is an amazing hero. This is why this game is so much fun. There's so many fun heroes, so many different ways to play. 5-5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we attack the scaler from top. The scaler can kill this guy. Okay. And they will not reach anybody but the Vormos, and the Vormos can handle it. Heroic strike. Clean. 3 battles, Hive. 0 Hive casualties. Level up. Okay. Logistics as the 5th skill. This is one of the best skills in the game, if not the best one. You get more movement. With more movement, you get more shit done. We got offense, defense, and logistics. It's perfection. I said gold mine up. Around up. That gold mine cannot be ignored. That gold mine cannot be ignored. Why do you think I put my camera in the left corner? So you guys can't see the white dot. In my defense, RNG wise, when I played Stinger last game, I didn't get logistics until like very end. I was like level 19 with basic logistics. Okay, got a windmill here. This is all done here. We'll probably follow the main hero to pick up stuff. Cleaning storages for the weekly stuff would be nice, but the gold mine is critical. They got upgraded parasites. One is a Ravage and one is a Warden. We just bait there. A lot of obstacles here. Not ideal with lower speed. So Warden is a 6-4 and a Parasite is 7-5. 7-5 on a Parasite is really good. But it should be on 3 defense. 3 base defense. When you're dealing with neutrals, attack and defense, you know, it matters. Matters. Because, you know, we are trying to save the casualties. You know, you hit the weaker units first with range, you avoid the higher attack ones. It's always going to be pretty straightforward. You learn the unit, what the unit does, you learn the stats, you learn everything about the unit. But when you're dealing with enemy heroes, it's a completely different story. Your hero could be a very strong attribute in defense or very strong in attack, and then the units kind of change, you know, because even if it's a unit like really high, really low defense, it might not matter on the hero if the hero is like expert defense skill and has 20 defense. You know what I mean? Talking about. So early game like Phantasm makes a lot of sense, and the Wraith is trash, but later on Wraith is ridiculous, and the Phantasm still makes sense. And when you're dealing with like the neutral versions, like I mean, they are 3-0. So it's a different story when you're dealing with neutrals and with the heroes. It really depends what the hero has available on top of his attributes and artifacts, what his skills has unlocked. Because you don't see attack and defense here. You don't see it. You don't know they have it. You have to feel. You may have to just feel the enemy hero. You just poke the units a bit and they see if they got defense and attack. Because this is very dangerous stuff in big numbers. They could get morale on us, but nothing we can do about it. So deploying like this is not really ideal. But we still expose the doggo in a position where it doesn't block us. So this unit is causing definitely trouble if we go stop. Even after playing this game for over 350 hours, I still get surprised by the long reach. It's like, I don't know if it's the visual thing or I still haven't really really mastered it with the positioning. You know, I'm sometimes feel like I'm blind to it. Long reach is a type of unit that can, the main attack has 2 range. They have no range penalties, but they're still kind of started as a melee unit. One, two, three, four, 5. This is okay here. We gotta deal with this one. And it's pretty straightforward because they're just tier 1, we got tier 6. Bug strike. 11, 21, 2, 3. 8 only have 3 attack. There's no way, right? Yeah, I'm not taking. I'm not taking a low roll. There's no way. There's no way. But if one dies, it will feel so bad. I have a better option here. Okay. Gold mine acquired. We can get circus going here. Okay, let's check the crystal house since we're here. Why not? This unit is at 7 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I put him below 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is a 8. Okay. Okay, I miscalculated. I forgot. I didn't take into account Wormos. Tactics. Like strike. Skip turns. Without tactics, they kill a couple of Parasessor Locusts. Okay, so this is a big house. This is a big house. This is casualties. We don't want casualties right now. We are going here to potential casualties already. Circus could give me upgrade defense or stuff. This upgrades one of your skills. Okay, this guy is sorted. One who has to follow there. Goblin Cache, it's tables. Day 2 of week 2. Treasury. You see, unfair, it's been very smooth here. This just feels like normal difficulty to me. Although I admit that unfair is not really normal difficulty. Hard is normal difficulty, which is bizarre because it's hard. It's called hard. But if you look at the numbers, or percentages, everything, hard is normal, and normal is easy, and easy is I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what easy is. If you guys didn't heard, yesterday they patched easy and normal again to be easier. Okay. Okay, this is all sorted here. Now I got a village. I got a windmill, and I got a windmill. You know what would be cool if there was a readability thing where it makes the weekly collectibles glowing only. And the leprechaun, So I got 4 things. I didn't clear the... what was it? There was a storage here somewhere, which I didn't clear. The halflings. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just like... it's just crazy. I have... before I started this, for a couple of minutes, I've turned on the first channel on the Twitch. I'm not gonna say who it is, but it was almost the end of the first month. There were no vampires, and the battles were on autoplay. It was like teamfight tactics. And I was like looking at it, and I was like, I wasn't sure if I'm to laugh or what is going on here. So everybody plays differently, right? So maybe it was teamfight tactics and not Heroes of Nira. Unarela is valuable. We'll send this guy to follow. I can upgrade economy with RNG, right? Got the swordsman, the upgrade offense version, upgrade defense version. A lot of blockades here. So there's a swordsman. I forget what this guy is called. Guard captain. So this guy, unique skill is called chess master. We got +1 hex to creature placement, and we can see the positions of neutral stacks. Creatures in his army gain 1 initiative for every 6 hero levels. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, I was talking about this heretic. I even sent the suggestion they should add a category of map information that says difficulty between easy, normal, and hard. This guy is incredible for the Hive. It's like made to be in your face with these units. I'm probably not even gonna use Pyroboros. I'm just gonna use Devourer. Okay. Guard Captain. This guy's 5/6/5. This guy's double strike, so it's really bad if this guy hits you. We wait, and wait. We have the advantage if you look at round 2. Dogo bait. Nothing wrong with Dogo bait. Dogo has middle defense. We might not even need a Dogo for much longer. So this thing is at 5/3. They have 2 upgraded units. The upgraded units tend to have higher speed initiative. So this guy's probably not going to do anything, and they're probably going to go for them anyways. But I have to go from somebody. So far the enemy had no moral gains, huh? Locusts are just waiting. This is just in the back. See somebody, no retaliation available, double strike. Dead. Yeah, double strike attacks twice. They can also jump. This thing has high initiative and it's the most dangerous thing here, but this guy's 33. Yeah, we go for the guard captain with this worms. Since it's tier 6, can tank these things. If I low roll here, they are at 18 and they definitely kill one of these. High roll, they will not kill a single one. I do want this thing with ability. It does happen after 2 attacks. So attacking this is not ideal. If I attack this and they retaliate, I can use the ability on the Reaver. On the Reaver immediately. High roll, no casualties. Low roll, 1 casualty. We have to take this one. One Hornet down. High roll. A unit that didn't need to high rolled. And unit that needed to high roll didn't high roll. Sometimes it happens. It's only 1 Hornet. Can you see enemy movements when you end turn? Yes. We mean the enemy heroes moving the campaign map? Yes. Okay, go advanced offense and... Battle Friend is amazing if we get leadership. But we'll go with Battle March to generate more focus. This is the most realistic thing here that grants us advantage. Considering we have abilities for the larvae, it's very good. So, follow opponent on global map. We just leveled up defense. It's perfect for cover, so we don't get bothered by range and long reach. Long reach will be threat jumping their face. Range not so much. Okay, pretty nice. And we have these things here. We get to have spell power and knowledge there. Nothing to do with that because I don't have spells. So we go for this immediately. It's a normal battle. So we can definitely expect casualties. Hopefully not too big of a casualties. This area is harder to go through, but it's more straightforward. Like this area has enemy neighbor, while that area has another castle on the road, another town on the road. So go here. Only 3 stakes. They're big though. This is hella nasty without a Warmos and definitely casualties. They have us beat on the initiative. We can actually inspect the units here. I think the highest is 7 speed. This is a regular 6-7. This guy might be 9-7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have to worry about it. This guy's hella nasty in this type of stakes. And casualties guaranteed. But it's for the progress. Even if I lose the entire stack of parasites, this is still good. Okay, this thing has 6-7, so it has. This is a really nasty one we can retaliate against, and they all have. This guy has 2 luck, and this guy has also 2 luck. This guy has 1 luck, so they could get lucky strike. Lucky strike from these things is really high damage. And this had to be done for progress. This type of fights in the early Hive are gonna be nasty. So top left corner there is an icon to enable enemy movement on the global map. Top left corner, you'll have a button here. So we use undead pets to bait them so we can start ganking. Otherwise, it's gonna be really rough. These guys move and they might be out of the locust range. I gotta hit this one. I have to hit this one. This guy is gonna die anyways on the first hit, so might well be this one. If they get morale here, it's gonna be so nasty. Togo survived! Defense for the win! That dog was MVP. The infiltrators are a real nasty unit. Their weakness is defense. And because this, then their health and numbers. But with also, their numbers are also their strength. I'm gonna hit the purple one here. Hopefully a high roll. Double strike is excellent here because the double generation of points. So, what are we gonna do about this? Are we gonna leave it to the fate? I know this is aggro. We do X sooner. We're gonna put eggs next to it. This is the ability. It summons eggs. Eggs need to get hit once to get destroyed. If they don't get hit, next round they turn into fire larvae. Nasty stuff. This is some of the highest aggro from the AI. So you have to use that to your advantage. For good reason, because it's real nasty stuff. But sometimes they go after it even if it's not really the best move. So it's just, you know, how the things go. If this guy rolls a lucky strike, this thing gets high damage. So we're going the purple one here, I think. We have to hit this one with so what's my luck? My luck is 1. Oh my god! If I get a lucky strike here, it's actually bad. And you hit this one, and then a Hornet, I get a focus point, and then the Reaver does his thing. No lucky strike. Okay, perfect, perfect. Don't want to block the Reaver. It does make sense something heretic. You have to. It's very situational. So we got the Reaver play here, and we go with Rapid Assault. Somebody is ringing. Be back. I apologize, guys, for the long wait, but had to be done. I'm here. Where were we? Where were we? We'll just wait here. We actually cannot. We're not. Hold on. Wait. Hornet will sting it. Let's see. I hope the eggs get attention. So these are the eggs. Fire larva. They get 8 health, 9 attack, 9 defense, 4 damage, 5 initiative, 4 speed. They have unstable concoction. Upon death, this creature explodes, dealing 40 magic damage to all adjacent creatures. They can also blow up for double that, and Fire Embrace jump for double that. And there is 26 of them right now. They last two rounds. Hi, Roller. Okay, I'm hoping to distract this enough for the big one. I do have place to get rid of this. Oh, they go for the parasites, okay. Acceptable, acceptable. Careful with placing these, they explode. We can go damage adaptation. That was way less casualties than expected, really. We didn't get any better RNG here. Level up. Lost 19 parasites and 7 locusts. Okay. There's advanced tactics, basic recruitment, basic summon avatar. I'm not really a fan of basic recruitment with this faction. We'll go advanced tactics. We have one more range on deployment. And now there is more. Now there is more. Friendly creatures gain +3 attack for each adjacent enemy. This bonus is double if the hero knows offense. Once per round, when an enemy waits, friendly creatures get +2 initiative until the end of the round. This effect does not stack. Generate 1 focus charge each time your enemy uses a spell. Considering I'm gonna have a big initiative from Chess Master, I'm gonna go with one for all. So friendly creatures will gain +3 attack for each adjacent enemy, and the bonus is doubled if the hero knows offense. So +6 if there are enemy nearby. We do have offense. There is the unique epic relic here that grants all the sub skills. It's a pretty good one. Okay, we broke through. Let's go find where is the city. Directly for the city. We got 3 laws here. We unlocked the second, the tier 2. Okay, the tier 2 does have elite units. Buffs, locusts can get speed, hornets get initiative, parasites get HP. And the left side has gold and mining. We do really need mining. So go mining first. Produces crystals daily. And if you don't need crystals, you can sell them from gold. With M, you can access marketplace when you build and you can sell that as well. I'm hoping there's economy upgrade here. There it is. It was 1 in 3 chance. I think we just go for crystals. Just for crystals here. So what do we want week 2? We must get fortifications 3. The treasure just got built. So I got day 3, 4, and then still 3 more days. We're missing Tower of Love. Magical not important because nobody's here. So this could be day 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, day 3, 4, 5, 6, and Tower of Love for the 7. There it is. Unlock the resource depot first so we can generate even more crystals earlier. The rest can wait. Marketplace is up. On the marketplace you can trade resources, exchange. There's a 300% markup though. If you click M in the city with available marketplace or outside, you access the marketplace. Okay. V says, I saw Ben & Jerry ice cream at a sale in shop today. I caved in. It's over. Week. Okay. Second week, you do get new heroes in the tavern. This is an offense one, huh? Niev. Niev is available. This guy is advanced economy, currently carrying an artifact. This is already all visited right now. Propara says, hi, I have a general question. What's your opinion on early access? By the time the product is developed to a final release state, are the player actually still interested in it? Well, the way I see it per product, if you're playing a game like Baldur's Gate 3 or a Cyberpunk and it's early access, I think the experience gets somewhat ruined unless you're into, you can help yourself and you're into replayability in those games. But when it comes to strategy games, it's just another different version of the game. Demo was a different version of the game, early access was a different version of the game, early access is a different version of the game. You get to experience some things from, differently. And if you have never played it, you just missed a state of the game. that will never exist again, for better or worse. So I really like, you know, experiencing the strategy games like this, especially if I'm really interested in. And considering this is one of the most replayable games that exist in existence, nothing will be lost in the process. The people who are going to be playing the game just for a couple of hours or 10 hours of the campaign, they got what they wanted. And the people who are going to play multiplayer and who are going to replay the random maps and stuff like this, they are, if they want to play Heroes, they're going to play it. Get to experience Sync plus 2 charge bonus, manage charge bonus parallels every year. Well, Warhammer 2 had a little big shifts in the game, you know, so Dwarves on top, Emperors on top, then Dwarves on top, then the Emperor on top, then the Dwarves on top, then the Emperor on top. Really depends when you were playing. But yeah, these things do change, you know, the game will change. I mean, people who have never played the early access or the demo, they've never experienced the previous artifacts. I did, and I can appreciate this, and I can remember how it was. They will never know. They will never know that there was you know, a phoenix that looked different before. The original the demo necromancy. You know, the demo necromancy and early access necromancy. The demo necromancy was a stupid design, and the early access necromancy is pretty good. And I am glad I experienced the demo necromancy. There is the second hive, nobody there, so you just have to get rid of the guards. We have captured a second city, second town, so we then manage 2 towns now. It can add up with the gold, and there is no way to afford the units from both towns unless you get the gold with extra sources. Extra sources including economy, gold mines, map, guard locations. There's not enough gold otherwise. Okay, it's pretty much the same here. This town is a little bit different. It does not start with a tavern, and it does not start with the carrion lair. So it's 2 buildings behind. While the carrion lair is not critical, the tavern does require for the marketplace and the other building. I think it's day 4. Well, paper nation and carrion lair are all of a sudden important. 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 worms. 2 worms. 2 worms. What are the best magic categories? All magic is good. All magic is good. Situational. That is, you know, go to easy magic to use, and sometimes the shenanigans. You cannot go wrong with Nightshade and Daylight magic. Out of all the magics, the arcane probably could be skipped, but it has great stuff too. It's a preference, everybody has some stuff. Arcane has some nasty stuff too, but some magics are just situationally better and support the strategy of how you play heroes more. So worms or economy? I don't have the money for this. This is just be stupid. I think I'm gonna miss a second week of recruitment in the second city. We missed the first one, which is no big deal. The second one is optional, I would say here. Gold. Gold. This gold will be critical to stabilize things as we're gonna be needing more and more gold. And as you can see, now that I captured the city, the hero capacity has increased because this gives +1 hero cap. On this map, you get one more. And we will get rid of this actually. We will get Nieve. Nieve looks very good. Elder is next. Nieve has offense and more offense buff on here. And this is bizarre. Is this some kind of meme, devs? She has a range spec. The easiest faction and the hardest faction for new players. I think for the new players, the easiest faction is the Temple and the hardest is the Hive. Once you have passed the Temple, you might consider Dungeon, and the second hardest, Necropolis. Temple is really straightforward, strong all around. Nothing really, you know, crazy going on. Well, Hive is the weakest. I mean, it's the hardest in the early game, so you have to play better. You have to know the build orders, do well on the battlefield. Okay. Funeral will deliver this. I like Nieve to maybe have a second hero option here in case we might need it. You never know what's gonna happen. Schism is the strongest. He asked about easiest and hardest. Do we try to do this? I don't actually don't really need to do. I think we get economy even if we're gonna might use it more. This is just this would just be really stupid not to get this on every hero except the main hero. I mean, this is just a gift from the Beelzebub. Beelzebub delivered us with the God RNG. So we got 3 economy heroes. I like Nieve also to maybe do like a secondary stuff later on with extra troops. Okay, resource depot was planned. 4, 5, 6, 7. But I can deliver a queen already. It's only 1 though. Get the crystals going. It's the road, so it's pretty smooth to get there. We have expert economy, advanced economy, and basic economy on 3 different heroes. Let's see the guards of the next area. There's a crystal mine here. Controlled by a throng of scaly archers and another throng. We have to go in their face though. These units are pretty straightforward to kill if you have range. If you don't have range, you might actually get smacked a bit. Deceptive easy battle with 6 rivers, right? Oh, this is really nice. Parasites guarding gold mine. Hey, Parik. Warden parasites. We got one knowledge from the last level up. So I killed 20, 67 left on a 3 attack. I do have to hit this though. Hopefully it's on a high roll. I do have me advanced defense. Lucky strike. Okay. So they never had a chance to kill one anyways. It was 3 versus 25. Level up. Expert tactics, expert offense. I'm curious if this means if you just one enemy adjacent, you're attacking somebody. Does this mean you get 6 attack? If you're not really there already. Friendly creatures gain defense for each adjacent ally, and that's double if you have no defense. Wow. So tactics, offense, and defense is perfect for the Hive. And with this guy, it's just incredible. So we get to deploy close to the enemy, real close, because we have specialty. We get more initiative, so we now only have +1. And if we have no offense, we get attack for just enemies, 6. And we have +6 defense for each adjacent ally. That is a lot. This is literally the combo, which makes the defense even way more desirable on this guy. This is incredible. It feels good, really feels good, and it's perfect for the Hive. Okay, we got a gold mine. There's Monty here on a fast unit. Been picking the easy fight so far. We got all the crystals. We got 5 crystals per day. That's more the crystals that I'm actually going to need. Okay, let's sort the stuff for the second week and go look for the third town. This is an incredible hero. It's perfect for the Hive. The guards are a horde of chanters and a horde of parasites. It is, considering the difficulty scale, is on the high end. We would have to take quite a bit of casualties to get through that. But it's probably would be on the parasite side of things. I decided not to get extra troops in the second city, but instead get economy going. It makes it go way more smoother in the long term. Advanced Summon Swarm. We'll get a warmth of the nest. Native terrain advantage. And she can get extra stuff. I haven't checked what it says for the hero. There are 2 learning stones there. What it says for Abigor, Duke of Battle. Abigor, one of the 3 dukes summoned by the Dragonfly King, is a true demon and master tactician in war and love. His followers believe he can foresee enemy actions, exploiting their every weakness. As the voice of reason, he mediates between the impatient Curson and the greedy Batim, ensuring balance in their service to Beelzebub. 3 dukes. Curson is one of the dukes. Is the Batim also duke? I don't think I've seen that one. Maybe it's in the story. This is an incredible hero. It's perfect for the for Hive. Look at this. Holy fuck. This is how Vlad goes on your ass when the battle starts. Range? What range? So we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and he has +1 because of specialty. And now we have +1 initiative. This is our terrain, so it's +2. So we should put this guy here actually. So we have to keep in mind the adjacency now. Look at that 44 defense. This thing is getting 12 defense here. 35, 12 defense. So this means now that we have all for 1, that we could set up troops next to the enemy and then attack to totally minimize retaliation damage. I could have put the Locust here and all the attack here, we would have gained 6 defense against that attack. For example, if it was needed. So he has 1 adjacent enemy and he immediately gets 6 attack. For Hive tactics, the offense and defense is perfect. It feels just made for the Hive. Which means the range is like range for this hero doesn't really do anything. We have 1 blinker and 1 flyer, so it's the sieges only. Okay, we can go through here, but let's see a bit what is going on here. This is a pretty chill one. You can definitely have a lot of smooth farming before you encounter the enemy. I recommend ignoring the desert for that. If you wanna get early engagement with the enemy, go for the desert. Let's see what's around this area. Got stables for 2 more days. Probably not worth going back to refresh unless we're gonna be clearing some of this in the area. Let's see what's down here. What's the ore here? Not like we need it. I'm going economy in the second city before units. That's 1 week of units. So Tower of Love on tier 5, and they got 6 and 7. They got 3 tier 7s on the start of next week. It's fascinating that you can get all these units here completely ignoring the Mage Guild. One Hive Queen costs 2200. So Hive Queen is a really high started, very high damage. It buffs the hero magic damage by 25%. So if you're playing their spellcaster, they do some of the most damage. There are magic heroes, especially sorcery. So ultimate destruction. It has Scorch the Weak, which means it deals higher damage to lower tier units. The lower tier it is, the more damage it will deal. And it has the Soul Assimilator. It will get the bonus depending what is in the enemy army. And this is the list. The ability will double the bonus, and it has some kind of attack for 3 costs, which I have seen used against me, but I haven't used myself. There was other things to do. It hits really hard. And with 7-6, with additional initiative, it'll be in the face of the enemy immediately. There's a +2 attack offhand there. Not very good guts. University here we can check the skills, get some faster progress. Another heart here. Okay, this is pretty nice to develop a hero. Got a university, got a hut, the wise owl, and got the circus. We could advance some skills a little bit faster. We can learn skills here. It does provide 4 random skills. Sometimes very good, sometimes useless. But usually 1 good skill on offer. So below this area is another hive. And that hive has a border with the desert. I think I already clicked that. Okay, advanced economy. We no longer need the smuggler. I think on 3 marketplaces, Master Builder is worth more than 250 gold. Unless you get logistics. So, but we'll go gold. Tax Collector. So with Tax Collector, Expert Economy will provide you 1250 gold. So this is kind of like a cliff. Cool. Right now, 1 crystal is worth 125. Same on the other stuff. Gold is more valuable in that case there. Until you get more markets. But if you had logistics, gold is more valuable. So this is blocking us to go through. This is a parry unit, huh? Oof. We don't have enough oomph to hit them properly. Let them flee. It's a good area to acquire some hero stuff. All of a sudden we don't have range units. Phantasm actually looks like it could do something. 8-7, so it's faster than most of our units. Okay, day 6 we are going to upgrade fortifications too. In the fortifications too I recommended the middle upgrade, so the towers do more damage. This is also situationally very good. In some situations it can actually be stronger than this, but this is more reliable. This is not the end of the world to have, but towers win fights. This makes the fight go longer. And depending on a couple of things, this might not do anything. This probably exists because of Siegecraft, very higher enemy heroes. But in some battles, if you only get 2 rounds of firing, you only get an advantage. And more than this, you probably win, or it's close. And in a longer fight, the towers are not going to be as strong. So this one relies more on the units, and this one relies more on the towers. I think both are good here. I do prefer the middle one. Well, when you see phantasms and wraiths and you're asking yourself, should you do it? We can save some more here like this. Okay, let's go gold. Tax collectors here, three levels, 2 lost seals each, 250 gold each. It adds up. Due to tactics, we do have a quite advantage here, though. We just believe in tactics and see what kind of damage they do. Only 1 stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a faster unit, but they might have other units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is tactics, huh? Please no black hole. Tactics, I think, is gonna be tactics, and what you call the sub skills are really good against the neutrals. So what is this doing here? You see this 39 defense, 46 defense, 34 defense. Adjacency to allies provides 6 defense. Adjacency to enemies provides 6 attack. This is the sub skills in tactics, which are synergized with the offense and defense. But I'm not sure we should want to try to get hit by this. It is a 6 attack, and we got 44 defense. 64, 2. We do have defense. It does look like it's not going to do anything. I think it's way better hitting it. It goes down to 4. This is a really weak defensive unit. It goes down to 40. Counterattacks and hits. It'll get twice the buff, plus the memory devourer. It does work on this unit. I have 44 defense, I'll take it. They have 6 attack. I'll take it. Let's see what happens. Trust information, the bug formation. Let's go. Oh yeah, sound around, so the dot will not do anything. Dots only work at the start of the round. Trust information! 44 defense, and I have 6 additional attack. I think I would have lost one if I attacked there. Because he would hit me twice. We have the same play here, huh? This is Circus, amazing. Amazing to level up some of the initial skills. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. This is unfair. Unfair. Okay, formation again. Maybe it was a low roll last time. I'm fairly sure if I go there, I lose one. Trust in tactics. What do we get here? Upgraded offense. Oof. I had to go with firmness. Both offense and defense will go. Their enemy will reduce by 15%. It is rounded up. So if it's like a very low tier unit, they still lose 1 defense. So we got plus 25% damage, more focus per attack, and lower the enemy defense by 15%. Yes, the hero attack and defense is the main role purpose of it is to increase attack defense of the creatures in the army. And it's how the damage is dealt and taken when the creatures are fighting. Like I said, this is a very nice area to progress with a hero. She has an Omen Collar, which I found from the tomb, so we'll lower the enemy attack by 1. With the Vormos in the army, the enemy has -2 luck, which the infiltrators don't like. Warden and Ravager. Ravager is faster. Formation. Bug formation. Ravager is at 5 speed and Warden is at 4. Yeah, Warden will take 2 rounds to get to us. We got tactics, formation sub-skills, so it's really nice to stack defense until we get murdered by a fireball or black hole. But we're gonna have to reevaluate our options in here duels, especially without resistance. So this thing is at 13 initiative now. He's really fast. This is a pretty good move, but we don't really want to go there. They have 1 morale though. The morale will not save you. I think Unlucky Strike is just you do 50% less damage. Heroic Strike. It's only tougher, but doesn't have much attack. Time for a Scorpion to finish off the job. Level up. It's advanced logistics. Morale leadership is also nice at this point. But we still have to level up 2 skills as well. There's all options. Logistics first. I think base launch will be offered again. It's the second time we've been offered now. And we'll get movement restore here. What the hell? So I have 2 wise owls on the map and they're both economy. This is terrible though, because I only have 1. It's one of those maps, guys, right? Okay. Okay, second city. We chose to go economy. So what do we have in astrology? How much mana do we have? I don't think we can use it much. We have 16 mana. Not gonna do much for this hero. I can unlock the second wind. Town portal is 3. Second wind is very expensive for this hero, 17. But I have nothing else to do, right? For this run, actually, for this hero in this run, the sub skill was actually worth it. Yes. For this hero, the strong mounts, not the strong mounts, the strong mounts was worth it. Initial global mouse spells cost -4 mana. This bonus is double the hero no scouting. So for this hero specifically, because of currently mana limitations, it was worth getting the strong mounts. I do in my regular runs. I have house rule not to use global mob spells because the AI doesn't use it. So I always just have leaps and bounds to take. But in your games, if you're using global mob spells, strong mounts is pretty good. I recommend strong mounts if you're using global mob spells. Let's unlock the second wind. You can't go bad with second wind. We're eventually gonna get more knowledge anyways. So what does this do? On the global map you can press B to open the spellbook. And you have to first visit the guild though. You have to visit the guild first. You do get neutral magic and you get a spell here that you can cast with mana and will restore some movement. Once a day initially, later twice a day. So you can do more stuff for mana. And if you're into global map spells, if you're using it in your games, strong mounts is the way to go, especially on might heroes and especially early. Because global map spells cost quite a bit of mana and some builds will not really allow it. At least early on. Later on, you can use quite a bit of it. It's the end of the week. Fortifications 3. There are 3 upgrades here. They are all good. But the most reliable one I find is the 300% more damage. It will do a really high damage to a single target. And this is the way you kill strong stuff. What is also about this, you get double the growth. So if you're generating 1 queen, now you generate 2. And you should get this by the end of the second week, so you max the growth for the third week. And now I get 2 queens per week. I used to use 2 shot, but the 1 strong shot is better. Situationally, the first option might be even better, but why I said the main shot is better is because it does massive damage to potentially a nasty unit. So it's better to go for that. This is the end of the week, and we cannot get treasury. We should just unlock a unit instead. We have a locust or scorpions. I guess scorpions tier 4, so get that. Get some scorpions. The gold is secured. Getting very good gold. Don't compare your self game with this one. This one just is really good RNG with opening economy on the hut, on the Vice Owl. Since I got this, the economy in this run is probably gonna be trivial to manage, and I'll have stuff ahead always. All 3 heroes have economy. So I have expert economy and 2 advanced economy. So they're generating quite a bit of extra gold. Will make things super easy in the long term. But this is it. Sometimes it happens like this. This is where the higher difficulty exists, you know. So you suffer, and occasionally you get this, so you feel amazing. Okay. This guy has potential. She has potential. I'm gonna go defense. Might use her as additional hero to do stuff. Okay, pick up this stuff. We got the artifact here. Fish to the face. She can get expert necromancy, you know. Chronomancer is getting built 1 out of 5 online. Economy was just the first step. This is the one. What a chance to get tactics on a necromancer. This is why those universities and wise owls are the way to go. These places and these places make these things easier to unlock, but they still have to do some planning and longer game. But you could get a chronomancer, and I'm tempted because, you know, for some reason, you know, chat doesn't like me when I get too excited about necromancy. I'm a filthy necromancer, and if I don't playing Necropolis, I bring Necropolis to other factions, and the chronomancer is the way. So this is actually useful when I think about it. This guy has advanced economy, right? So you get expert economy. Never mind, guys. I thought it would do nothing, but it upgrades it as well. Okay, this is one of those good RNG runs, right? Because I get even more experimenters. So I can get expert economy on 3 heroes before the end of the 3rd week. Okay, okay. It's all skill. Oh, it's all skill. Don't cry about it. Oh, very skilled here. Let's get the fish to the face. It's the common set. This is the artifact. It's a main hand. It's part of the set called Pauper's Glory. And the set is very common. And it's actually pretty good. Especially the ring and the item. I consider it one of the best combos, really, of the artifacts. What was posted there? These guys don't sleep. There is almost 60,000 people playing the game. I expected like maybe up to 30,000, to be honest with you guys. But Heroes is back, bitches. Greetings, Heroes. Less than 3 days have passed since you have first stepped in the world of Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era, and you have already changed our lives forever. We're blown away to announce that in less than 72 hours, Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era has sold over 500,000 copies on Steam. For this developer, and I think this is a mega success. This not only means that so many of you have purchased the game, you're effectively a kingdom of your own. Wow. But also let us shine in the Steam top sellers chart next to such games as Diablo 4 and Windrose. On top of that, here is what you, our incredible community, have achieved in just 3 days. Since the game launch, you have posted over 6,000 reviews, and over 25,000 of you have become a part of our Discord. You have also hit a new record, almost 60,000 of you playing Golden Era according to Steam charts, thanks to your amazing support. These numbers are beyond our wildest dreams. We'll continue to work tirelessly to prove that your faith in us is warranted and to ensure the legacy of this Blood series remains proud and alive. What a time to be alive, man. After 20 years, we got a good Heroes game. What a time to be alive. Maybe in 20 years we get Total War Rome 3. But let's not go into that. So apparently, with 250k copies sold, they've already covered their development expenses. So right now, it's just they're rolling in it. So we'll see where it goes from that. And what does this mean for the future of the game? It already smells to me like glorious times ahead. If people love it, people buy it, and they work harder. They release all the least 2 patches, and on a holiday and a weekend. You guys realize this? They released a patch on a holiday and a patch on a weekend. When I send my email to this developer to ask to get the early access, I kid you not, within 2 minutes a person has responded to me. And they told me to contact their publisher, which I did, and the publisher sent me the early access, and it was also the weekend, so he sent me access in 2 days. Okay, where we are. This is gonna be a pretty smooth run, considering we can get expert economy on 3 heroes. Okay, this is the end of the second week. We done construction, we got a law. Let's get gold. We are at 30 now. When I spend this, will be 15, and we'll open tier 3. Okay, let's get this artifact here. It's offhand for +2 attack. So that's +3 attack total. As you can see, we got the troops, and we've been just speaking of easy stuff after breaking through with the second city. And you don't have to force yourself to, you know, into the hard fights and take casualties. Just be smart about it, where you go, what you fight, minimize casualties, maximize progress. You don't have to go crazy in the first 2 weeks, especially on these comfortable maps. And comfortable maps, you know, about learning, you know, just, if you're new to the game, comfortable map, and go with that. I think this thing has 6 speed. One, two, three, four, five. It actually has 5 speed. Okay, we're about to double our troops and add the Hive Mother in the army. High Queen, Hive Mother. And this faction doesn't want to have the high bonuses, especially because how the ability works. More health in the army for the win. So I'm expecting it's gonna move here. If it's gonna move here, this should be formation. Okay, some shenanigans here. Is there one stake? It does look like a casualty, huh? We're gonna throw some hornets on the boss. It was an unexpected move. If you guys haven't played the game in the earlier versions, they do some different things on the battlefield these days, especially when they target troops. They used to go for like tier 1s and 2. They seem to go now for tier 3s and 4s now as well. We have to do this. We're gonna go with the defense tech though. This is gonna be interesting because this is the first time playing with tactics, and we actually get this formation stuff. I do remember this from the demo, but I haven't used it in access. The first time I'm doing it, so it's a little bit more positioning on the map. This is not ideal, but it is what it is. Otherwise, they'll get somebody really hard. If they roll morale, even worse. Only 2. It's plus 12, plus 6 defense, so it makes all the difference. So adjacency to allies grant me defense plus 3, but I have defense skill, so it's plus 6. And adjacency to enemies grant me 3 attack, but I have offense skill synergy, so it's plus 6. There was an artifact here that provides 2 attack, so I got plus 3 attack now, which is even more damage. This is what we want. I wanted to do this circus here, the owl and the university, to see what kind of skills we get here. You know, with little luck, you get like the whole chronomancer here, right? This was the economy, and this was economy, which means you get easy expert economy, really. It's day 7 though. These guys have ability that can cause quite a bit of damage. Okay, let's go home with these 2. There's a spell power here. I'm currently at 2-3. I can learn the second wind as well. I don't have any of the spells. Should I probably use the mage guild as well for situational advantage. There's Mercury here. I'm at 9 with 0. That's these are the nest locusts, the harvester, but the squishy. There's luck also here, which is pretty nice. You can get luck for the entire week. Only 26. So this thing, I kind of shame you can't see exactly the stats. It kind of makes the tactics a little bit harder. So if you have better knowledge of the game, you can definitely deal with this. I don't know exact initiative and speed of this unit or this unit, so deploying could have some rough surprises. I believe this unit has 6 speed. But just for room to mistake, we're going to put vulnerable stuff that we don't really care that much about. This is still plus 18 defense. And this is still plus 18 defense. So we're doing formation here for the tactics. Okay, it was 1 more than I expected. Well, this one doesn't have the parry. Plus 3 attack for the win, huh? When you have 8 attack, it's already a massive difference. These guys always have base. I haven't told you also, guys, this at the start. This is my least favorite faction, but I see that it has room to improve over time. I can feel it strongly about this. But of all the factions, it's my least favorite. And, you know, just don't. I appreciate the shit, wizard. Okay. Okay, we'll get more mercury here and beer fountain for luck. Okay, next week we have very powerful economy right now. This is gonna make things super easy. I do need to visit town. So who's in the town anyways? Onkos and Kherson. Ooh, Kherson is nice. We need another city. I'm gonna keep Funerella, you know, just, you know, for science. Keep Funerella. She welcome. Okay, gems. Kherson is very nice. That's the other Duke. What Duke is he again? Duke of Rage. And this is a Duke of Battle. It's kind of odd when you click on the stables, you don't get kind of, you know... What do you say that, like, when something on the screen goes fast, you know, like, you know what, the necromancy? It doesn't, like, tell you that something happened. There's a curse, you know. I guess it's a pop-up tooltip. There's nothing. I don't want to get rid of any of them. They're just making me so much money. So Kherson, not this time, Kherson. Not this time. So does this mean I've exited the spell? As you have to get the Mage Guild on. Okay, the Mage Guild has been built, so second one is here. This is one of the neutral magics from the observatory, and it can give you quite a bit of advantage if you can use it all the time. The observatory has the high neutral magic constellation here, and you can upgrade it for 1, so lower the mana cost. This is the main reason to get astrology. Okay, 15 scorpions. What is the guild? So when you build the guilds, tier 1 unlocks 7 spells, then 6, 5, 4, 3, and it's random. We got lightning bolt, thick hide, optical illusion, energize, guillotine, healing water, and large shadow. Talked about this earlier. The more useful stuff here in general is haste, early start, and lightning bolt to have, but depending what you get, everything could be useful. If you haven't unlocked something you want, you can click on it and unlock a spell. You can unlock 1 spell per day. Early start can fix some of the miscalculations, mistakes, randomness in battle. So I think it's important to minimize casualties. We are going to unlock it due to have pretty good resources. It's an arcane spell that buffs initiative. It's pretty good if you have already 4 spell power. We're 2 away though, but we can correct our mistake with just 1 cast. If it was a bad turn order and we were facing potential casualties. So right now we should check the right side just a bit and go for the next city. I don't think it's really critical to get the next city immediately, how the gold works, but it could just be used for making money. We can upgrade a unit. For university I need more troops. More troops, those guys can do damage. So I'm getting 10 dust per day, which is nice. This will make me to 15 per day. Let's get it immediately. So it's a building that produces dust per day. Does cost precious resources, but right now we don't really need those. We have plenty. Fiorella is a double expert here. I would like to visit university with her. This is the advantage here because it's also stable, so it's not like the underworld going back and forth. Money is like amazing right now. Amazing. I don't even remember if I ever had this much money. I mean, turns out that getting expert economy on 3 heroes, it's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. Crystals, beautiful. Which means they'll also generate 15 dust, which is a precious resource. Got a fancy mask here, not ideal, but we'll have its use until we get something else. Generates 2 focus points. There's another wise owl here. This one better not be economy, otherwise they'll report me. I have never seen economy on the wise owl, and now pretty much I can get expert economy on every hero. Okay, so what are we gonna upgrade first? Which unit? I get 2 attack here, which is hot, but since we are here, why might I upgrade the unit? I mean, out of all the units, it's best to upgrade the worm. The worm. Burning Souls burrows too. And considering this guy's tactics, chess masters in your face, and the fact I can feel really good about this, I will get a player with a Devourer. Devourer is slightly lower initiative, but is really crazy speed, which with tactics is unnecessary. It's better to have more initiative, but it's really lucky. 3 luck. It's a stronger version of Worms. What does this mean? It's basically just Worms, just better. While the Pyroboros changes how the unit works, it turns it into a range unit. This is, in my opinion, the second best tier 6 in the game. The thing on this as well is it will lower the enemy luck by 2. So, not getting lucky against Hive. The Devourer as well heals when moving on the corpse. And it has this thing: if the target enemy creature has fewer than 4% of its original size, it is destroyed immediately. Creatures killed this way leave no corpse. And this sounds so amazing for my build that I wanna use the Devourer. They all 3 have the same attack and defense. Devourer has higher damage and higher luck. Pyroboros is a shooter with no melee penalty that blinks. It's quicker and has an area attack with a shot. It's really nasty. It's really nasty and it's incredible, but it doesn't fit our hero. Leaving no corpse, it's not like it's not is so important. Heretic is just you know, a thing with the ability, because it eats you. If you take damage, it eats you. So there are cases where the corpse can be used by the Devourer again to eat it, to heal. But there are some stuff in the game where it uses the corpse to revive. If I'm mistaken, they have to be a target, and there are abilities that require a corpse, like a corpse explosion. Devourer seems like a definitely unit to go with this hero, and I think it's gonna be amazing. We will upgrade, and if for some reason you don't want to use Devourer or you want to use both, you can always change the upgrade. This is a really quick unit, and you can open a fight with it. But just because of tactics and what this hero is going for, I don't think range units make any sense here. And if you like to put him here to recruit all, you can always just click on here, inspect how much it costs, and click. All habits die hard. Upgrading units does make them better over the regular version always, so it's a desirable thing to do. Shut up. Shut up, shut up. Yeah. Now we have quite an army. It's the start of week 3. Quite an army. And it's time to snowball. Okay, this is the second... Okay, we'll get a treasury, and then we will unlock units. We got 2 laws, finish tax collectors. We now have both mining and tax collectors, important for the long term. And we can now consider some of the more army buffs. I'm making almost 15,000 gold a day. That's crazy. Crazy. And if I get another hero, I'll make even more gold per day. This one can get expert economy as well. A lot of ore required for fortifications. Unarela will follow the guy, and hope we do get a university with her. Maybe we sneak towards chronomancy. This one needs to go here to learn expert economy. So we get additional 15 dust a day. We'll be getting 25 dust a day. That feels like hex. You hear that, top manager? 25 dust a day. 3 expert economy heroes because they have double economy house, wise owls, and expert economy via learning stones. Feels like hex. 30 envoys, week 4. Report this guy. Report. Okay. Now we got a glorious Hive army in their face. What is this? I think they have us beat on the initiative. But we can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The rest of them are a target, and they should stack together for a defense. I'm not sure what the hell is this 6-7 guys you're mentioning. Like, I'm gonna get me coffee. Long day ahead. We're back, boys. So these things, these are the neutrals. There's a type of creature in the game. Where they don't block to any faction, and this does have some stuff going on. How is the game? The game is amazing. The game is amazing. It's fun, addictive, and exciting to play. These are the Kotls. They're neutrals. They don't benefit from any morale because they don't belong to any faction. We do lower their luck by 3, which is quite nice. This is the early game guardhouse. They're guarding this place. Gold here. They're fast. They're fast. This is their main thing. I deployed these 2 units here because they cannot be harmed by this. And they're hugging each other for extra defense. Look at that. I am strictly single-player player, Joe, and I played over 200 hours of demo, and already over 150 hours of early access, and I think it's pretty damn good. From playing quite a bit of strategy games in the past, It's a blast. Okay. Pretty straightforward. We can rely on big units to deal with bigger units and even avoid casualties if you have good defense. Considering my hero already has some defense plus defense skill, should be easy to avoid casualties. Now we can just, you know, farm. We keep them together because they got the edge here. They can get morale, so we don't have to touch it back. It even got an unlucky strike. I have -3 luck. I have an artifact that provides the -1 luck to enemies, and tier 6 upgraded of the Hive gives them another -2 luck. So they'll get unlucky against Hive. Unless they are a Grove, or the Undead, much even out. Okay, expert logistics. So we get even more movement. And now we have some stuff here. We will remove terrain penalties, so we can freely move in the deserts, and so we can move more easier in outside Hive. Otherwise, we're gonna tend to stick to the road. The other half of the terrain penalty reduction is in scouting. So if you have scouting, you can completely remove terrain penalties. So every biome, every terrain is gonna be like native to you regarding movement costs, at least. You can also get Swamp Boots or the movement set, which also removes terrain penalty, but you know, that's unpredictable if we're gonna get it or not. We should free these storages for one of the heroes to pick the stuff up. I do kind of want this. This is a +2 to attack or defense. It's really good stuff. And there's another village being guarded here. A lot more resources. We kind of want like enough of these villages, windmills, storage positions for various resources. So one hero can literally do a route during the week. That's more than enough. So we don't ever fall behind on the resources and just have a smooth game regarding that. There's knowledge here. This is the quick start. It's not a campaign. I'm not even sure what to call it. It's just the classic mode. You pick a template, pick a faction, and play. I'm kind of hoping we get tactics, daylight magic, battle magic, or offense there, huh? Yeah, Shamrock seems to be ideal to use the second hero to speed up things a bit, right? I've been sending Funerella to do this. Okay. Let's get the Beelzebub's hand. Some factions have a building you can build where you get a bonus when you visit the city for the first time. And there's also that as well, because they don't have the Pyroboros. But some of them could be melee and it could be straightforward. More straightforward. This is two attacks, so can't send it to that. Okay, easy battle. Effects. There's an artifact here. I see, I see, I see. Mm-hmm. She doesn't have a stable buff. The buffs on the active hero are here. You can see the stables. We got a curse and a luck buff. Kind of wish these icons here or not here. Kind of easy to miss. They should be here, from right to left. Should probably go for the next city there as well. Get a treasury. And +1 defense. So now a 3 defense. So you don't see this, but you have to keep this in mind. It says here that the friendly creatures gain 3 defense. So it's basically just directly on the creatures. And then you have another 6 defense. So it's kind of like 9. There are sometimes effects that lower the enemy hero defense. But if it's applied directly on the creatures, it works differently. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get 1 or 2 stack, 1 stack. It's a pretty straightforward experience. I remembered. It says here a devourer is an ability actually. Okay, it's an ability. Luck strike. Tactics, huh? Screw your shooters. Screw your shooters. Well, I'll clear this stone and get this box. There's also a buff to one of the skills. All these camps have definitely given me an edge. This is a little bit different. Ability, not sure exactly the move on this guy. I think I should always check the fastest unit for the tactics, because you can't see this unit here. For some reason they don't allow you to click on this unit. Okay, I guessed right, it was 6. As they take damage, they do get focus points, so sometimes you have to count, and if the enemy has a ability that costs 1 and a big stack, be careful, they'll cause damage. Against Schism, plus 7% HP for the Queen. You can see from 200 to 140. This thing's at 57 defense, surrounded. You're not going anywhere, River. Don't think about it. Okay, we are faster than all of them, but they still have 1 morale. So this is actually not worth going for, so we just have to wait. This was slow. at 2-4, and this one is at 5-4. Why is this team only at 2 initiative? And it's like so weird to see that. Our guy is at rank 9, and every 6 hero levels, so on 7 and 13, plus 1 initiative. And this starts to be noticeable already from rank 13. This thing is definitely noticeably very slow. And the queen can definitely smack this, and we have a buff for defense here. Lucky strike. These guys do additional pure damage. 20 will be 100 to 140 damage, plus 25 pure damage. So let's say the worst case scenario, we have a 24. We do have a 48 defense. Puts us at 95 health. 120 to 168. Mitigated by 48 defense. It's unlikely they kill one, considering the defense on top. I don't think it's possible on the roll. $58 damage. This is plus 12 defense here. And we're gonna get them eggs. Eggs is also a part of the tactics modifiers. So it's another unit to stack for adjacency bonuses. These things are at 4 damage, 20 attack. Okay. If I kill only 32, which is unlikely, considering luck 2, they do kill 1. Just barely. Just barely. They cannot kill one of these. I have 62 health with... we'll see if this works for the adjacency. This is currently minus 12 to 42. And I do have defense skill in adjacency. So these things work for the tactics. I mean, it was... makes sense because it's a allied unit. Level up. There's scouting here. Well, we got both logistics and scouting. This is for pet finding, so we got quite a bit of advantage progression once we have to deal with the enemy players, the AI, and it gives us an advantage in the desert. With pet finding, add 1 sub-skill in scouting, and with secret passages, expert sub-skill in logistics, we have no terrain penalty. And this gives me extra vision ahead, which should not be underestimated. It does have its advantages. Advanced Summon Swarm, finally. I don't think I have to worry about the local terrain on this guy. we're going to make the box stronger. The box stronger. Unless one of our opponents is a Hive, this will be of little value, especially for this run. If, like I said, if we are under siege or we really need that early game advantage. As you can see, this entire fighting, damage taken, damage dealt, was without this. This makes things even more one-sided, what you've seen here, because it's just another modifier on top of everything. So I have a really hard time. Do not take this. But if you're a new player in the game, I highly recommend this. It will make things go smoother. I'll go with the File Larvae deal +1 damage. In theory, this is terrible. So you get additional 9, and we're already generating so much. The larger the Hive army, the larger the stake, so this is gonna be very little. And this is crazy when considering how much attack and later double strike the larvae will have. It's one of those big stacks which benefits from additional damage really well. First time I played Hive, I didn't know how strong the skill is or exactly how it's going to be File Larvae. So I went for Warmth and I went for the high power. But when I did Reborn again, it was just like mega. Mega really. We have what, 3 or 4 these circuses. We got 3 learning stones. We got 2 economy owls. There's another owl as well. There's university. This is pretty sweet. Prediction for the box. This is our first box on this map. We do predictions for this. What does the box say? Goal experience or order? Surely it will be Hive mothers, right? Hive queens. Prediction up 1 minute. I'll get the learning stone until then. And there is a Pandora box. Pandora box is one of the collectibles on the map, which gives you an unpredictable but great reward. And sometimes these things deliver really an amazing stuff, and you feel just wow. What I would like to see from this box, I would not like to see gold because I have too much gold actually right now, and I know this there's never enough gold. But considering the 3 economy heroes, it's crazy amount of gold. So gold would be better than experience, but experience is okay as well. I would like to see +2 attributes. I really need more spell power and knowledge, since we can use global map spells this run. So gaining +1 to all attributes or +2 to all attributes would be the best reward, I think, here. 5,000 experience. Okay, gold experience. Okay, we go with expert summon swarm. Now it's 60% of the army, so you double it. And we're gonna go for hardened shells. The clutch of eggs can withstand +1 hits. So the eggs is an ability that summons an object on the battlefield. This object can take 1 hit and then it gets destroyed. With hardened shells, they will have to hit it twice to destroy it. If they don't destroy it by the end of the round, it summons a lot of fire larvae, and it's a really nasty unit. This is a high aggro unit, and it does give you an advantage on the battlefield. If the army is big with Hive units, a lot of health, it's based on the total health of your Hive units. This is a really nasty stack on the battlefield. This is also amazing. Well, I think this is a little bit weaker. I don't know if I would ever pick this. This is incredible. So why is this incredible? You have worms and its upgraded versions lowering the enemy luck for 2, up to 2. And then you get high power, you lower the enemy luck by 3. And that's already an advantage in itself. And the fact you can eliminate their morale as well. You don't have to worry about neutrals or higher morale creatures. And things go even further your way. But I'm gonna go with hardened shells. I just have to play a little bit more about this, but I think this is also really good. Gains, my bad. It's I'm seeing necromancy already here, guys. Sorry. Yeah, you get 1 luck and 1 morale. I'm a dirty necromancer. Thank you for correcting me, Morum. I see necromancy. I see the necromancy skill. So I'm gonna go with clutch of X-Cream 10 plus 1 hits. I think this is really nice. I still have to see a bit more. There is a thing here in Necromancy called Soul Reaper, and I see Soul Reaper. I see Soul Reaper because it's an expert sub skill. I just saw Soul Reaper there. One moment. Okay. This is on the other side. Went a little bit further than I wanted. Let's go for that university. She is currently at 2 expert skills. Two expert skills. Transfer this artifact here. I'm being blocked here, huh? Expert Summon Swarm. What's the hardened shells as well here? We can go here as well. Resources are really nice. Come Mage Guild. What did we get? Guillotine was upgraded. Healing Water was upgraded. We got Fatal Decay, I believe. Blessing. Optical Delusion was upgraded. No early start upgrade. Okay, go with the we still need this 4. Should go with the units here. Go Carrion Layer. Okay, next day. It's approaching end of week 3. How much to get level 3 second wind? It's also 1 insight. So now it restores 60 movement and can be used +1 time per day on level 4. Level 4 does require 2 seals though. So it's I think 2112. I have 20 mana. There's a knowledge and spell power there. That's a shooter, huh? That's a shooter! 6 defense difference, huh? Let's consider our options for the aggression better. This is fine. We do have 28 defense, and we have expert defense, right? No, advanced defense. High roller. So what do we want to do here? We want to put this thing for defense buff because of the all for one. 6 defense, protection against retaliation. As we know that this will do retaliation, so adjacency will provide 6 defense. I like a strike. And another 12 defense for the adjacency. I haven't played Tactics in early access, and Tactics is beautiful. Especially on this hero. Okay. We got plenty of dust here. Alchemical dust to upgrade stuff. It goes like this. It goes like this. Kinda wanna visit the university first. But this is a nice situation for this as well. So we're going to exchange stuff. Funerella will temporarily borrow the army. Hero movements don't change by transferring units around. If you are familiar with Total War, in Total War the units or the creatures do remember hero movement. In Heroes they don't remember movement. So there's a buttons here to transfer. It's for a reason. So Funerella will temporarily get this army. When you're doing this, you have to keep in mind that you might get the hero army, you might get the hero artifacts, but you're not getting expert offense, advanced defense, and the skills that come with it, plus all the ranks and attributes. So don't really forget that these units will be much weaker in this army, so you have to be a little more careful when using them. But easier targets, save some time, and maybe get some stuff you actually want. I'm on a copium/hopium train, and I see economy completing Chronomancer, and Chronomancer has always been my dream, so maybe. And there is 2 things here that are decent. Maybe, I'm not saying I'm going, it's I'm hopeful. She's a low rank, so any experience is good. So we're back to the original deployment. We have no tactics. You can see how it looks originally. This is how you're going to see it most of the time. Considering most of our troops are not upgraded, we are slower. Prediction that the next skill is a part of the subset for Chronomancer or not. Look at Captain Moron. Is the next skill going to be part of Chrono? Yes or no? A few words about this. We have 2 expert skills, and it will show us 3 basic skills, so it's very likely. But RNG, you know, is RNG. We're dealing with aggressive bugs and aggressive parasites. The red locusts are dangerous, and the red parasites also, but less than the red locusts. Because look at the red locusts, they're fast. I don't have a Soul Reaper here, so they could get morale. This thing is at 10 speed, that's impressive. 38 cannot kill one, so we're not gonna risk morale. This thing is a 30 defense. Okay, so he's getting basically 6 extra defense here. But isn't this thing supposed to have 20 defense? At the start of the battle, for each other unique Hive creature, the arm discretion against defense by 1. So where's the last point of defense coming from? 20 is the base, 3 is the low, and 6 is the nest protector. So why is it 30, not 29? Can anybody figure it out? Seven plus 3. But it says each order. Each order. It doesn't count itself. The only way to explain this if it counts himself. Because I don't have another source of defense. One, two, three, four, five, 6 from 20 to 26, and we got plus 3 from the law. Curious. I mean, it's important to know how things work. It grants you the confidence to get things done. Repetition alone is not enough. You gotta pay attention. I don't want to live in a tunnel, you know, taking things for granted. I hope so, Sapvik. I hope so. She didn't get a level up, but we'll keep the prediction. Okay, this one has range for everything. Ghouls are usually down here. Skellies, Archer. These are undead. What's about the undead? They are slow. The entire undead faction is built around the necromancy, really. She starts with shackles. I haven't been apparently in a city with a mage guild. Because I built the mage guild after I built the statue. Shackles is an arcane spell that prevents counterattack. Hi, Morale. He wants to press Finorella. I mean, who wouldn't? Disruptive. For a second I thought there was RuneScape with us in the channel. Six attack makes all the difference, right? We got good numbers. Level up. Okay, let's see. If it's not one of these skills, I hope for logistics at least. We got the best battle magic. We got it. We got it. 2 out of 5, boys. We are on the path. We are on the path from raising bugs. And there is a university nearby. Economy Funerella feeds the game and then feeds the chronomancy. Well, grats to Captain Moron. So, if you see this icon here, it's the part of the Chronomancer pet, which says Necromancy works for all creatures and not just the undead. It's a wet dream to get Tarius or Necromancer and get a Chronomancer. In case of it's better to get it on. She can get it. I don't think Tarius can get it. She's something else. So only Necromancers can get it. So I guess it's a wet dream to play a Funerella, get a Funerella on another faction, get a Chronomancer. And a 4,000 gold. So we are now have expert economy and we opened battle magic. And we can already upgrade battle magic at the circus. There are 2 circuses there. So we can already get this expert right now. We're doing a Hive run towards the new players, so over-explaining things. We started a cozy Shamrock and only on unfair, just to be more relatable to the build order. There are no restrictions, so anything goes, except you know, Iron Man is my way to play the game, so there is no reloading. Okay, nothing to worry about here. This is just a farm. We just wait and hope they don't get 5. They see the queen. Okay, very good. Just wait. They see the queen. So we are at 5-3. They're at 5-3. So the next round Mike goes first. Pretty sure if we are same, one round he one unit goes first and then the other one unit goes first, but we don't need this unit here. This one is a 4-4. Okay, crush the bugs. This unit does not have any buffs on the Soul Simulator which fights the Hive. So having a Hive as an opponent is unfortunate. Level up. She got offered Thaumaturgy and Luck. That is unfortunate. When you have you're on a path to get the this unlocked, you just wanna see nothing else. Worm's animation is one of the best, I would say. One of the best. So battle magic is a skill that friendly creatures attack and defense increase by 20% of the hero's spell power and knowledge respectively. So creatures attack and defense are increased by your hero attack and defense, but with battle magic they are increased also by your spell power and knowledge, but at a much lower amount, because this one is you know, just 100%, and this one is just gonna be some of it. And Battle Magic is also an amazing skill to go with Thaumaturgy, which allows you to cast multiple spells per round. I'm gonna go with Aura of Destruction. I like Aura of Destruction. Every time she casts a spell, our units will get +1 attack. I think both of these are good. This is really good if you're playing Sorcery Hero. Can get nasty with multicasting. Sorcery is a skill that increases magic damage. Battle Magic and Aura of Wizardry is also very strong for the Hive, because Hive, the Queen, does increase magic damage by 25% for the hero. It's big. It's big. The Queen has the Beelzebub's agenda. No joke this. Some creatures provide passive bonuses to the hero. Queen is one of them. Like in the Necropolis, the Leech will grant the army hero more experience. The Sanguine Leech. In the Temple, the upgraded Crossman will provide sight to the hero. In there is a couple more things around comes to mind. What else comes to mind? There's a grow for mana. There are also penalties as well for the enemy hero, like on Schism. There's these things around. Yeah, the Schism has the tier 3 that lowers. It's basically it provides you with a form of this buff, so you only need to take one of them if you keep that unit in the army. Okay, return the army here. So click this and click that, and we are here. Why not? Why not? There's a circus here and a circus there. We can only use one right now. I'm gonna click that university. University hopefully gives me 1 or 2. Would be ideal for 2. So she doesn't have the spells right now. Magic Guild 2 is requiring gems. No gems. I guess gems went. We lost it on the treasury. We can use our wood and ore to get gems. Let's get this for the hornets. These crystals. They all require crystals on the upgrade. We do have 10 crystals. I'm kinda gonna get the parasites first. They're too slow, and I wanna go to Warden Parasite before they get wrecked. Warden 1 is really tanky, and I'm expecting them to be focused. So while we have big numbers, get some edge there. There's a law here that upgrades the primal spells. Every faction has some kind of buff regarding this. We need 4 for the Hive Offsprings too. For the Summon Larvae will attack twice. Worms get 1 more luck here, and the growth goes up by 1. I think this is our best option right now. hidden desires. So why this? Because I got 2 hives, so I get 2 immediately, and they will get 1 morale and 1 luck. And they're already very lucky. Now they can also get extra turns. If you get level 2, they'll get max morale. At least if you know, if the enemy doesn't have penalties. So this unit has 3 luck, and it goes from 0 to 3, to 1 to 4. And if the hive only, it's 2, 4. And if you get the second one, it goes to 6, 4. But we're getting more worms. Worms are a dangerous unit. The bigger they are, the easier time we'll have more when we engage the enemy heroes. So village here is toward the end of the week, huh? This one needs to go get circus. Let's get spell power here. We have 3 and 3, so 3 and 3. For tier 1 spells to get better duration, we need 4 spell power. Duration is based on the tier of the spell. 4 for tier 1, 5 for tier 2, 6 for tier 3, 7 for tier 4, and tier 5 really depends if it even has duration. It's 8, so it's 8. How did the last campaign end? We killed all the players, we started taking all the castles, we confirmed that all the heroes are dead, and we called it. Upgrade the shoes. Yeah, the shoes can be upgraded for 25. It's not a horrible option. Not a horrible option. I like that, friendly guy. I like that. I like that, considering this is a might hero. Get some spell power and knowledge, and we do have a really nice income on the dust. And we're gonna get even more now. We're gonna get 25 soon. And why is this important? We get more mana, more regeneration, and we can start using second wind more often. Liking that. Knowledge is important for global mob spells. Okay. Do we go formation here? This guy's a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I definitely want to hit this unit first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this run has no restrictions since it's you know, for the new players, educational. It's not fair to use house rules. This guy's specialty is tactics, chess master. It's really good for this faction. Really good. So we have a longer range on tactics deployment, and he gets +1 initiative for every 6 hero levels. So he will be having some of the best initiative possible. He starts with the tactics, and a tactics skill goes perfect with the offense and defense for the Hive. Adjacency provides attack against the enemies, and adjacency with allies provides defense. So it's quite the way to play, and I feel like it's pretty fitting for the Hive. This is like go-to for battlefield tactics. So, for example, here, this unit here currently gets 12 defense. 12 defense, 12 defense. If they are the nest protector, they will get an 18 defense. But possibly it counts itself. Okay, okay. So what do I want to see here? 7. We have 7, 10, 30. 7, 30. That's 6. Hmm. Hmm. 23, 20, 30, 36. I cannot explain this. I cannot explain that. Friendly creatures gain +3 defense for each adjacent ally. The bonus is double the hero knows defense. That's 30 minus 7. 23 minus 6. 17. But he has only one unit adjacent. There's only one thing adjacent to the Devourer. It's pretty good, Brutality. You can definitely do it. But, you know, Magic has a lot of options. This is the first time I'm using tactics, so I'm trying to figure out what is causing some stuff. And unfortunately, some things are weird. I'm just getting to the bottom of it. We got... I mean, the way the wording is, you would see it's adjacent unit to this unit. Adjacent together. Let's count it like that. Okay, let's count it like that. But it was off one time, before. Let's say it's 18. We know this unit is 20 defense. Let's say it's 18. We got 3 from low. That's 21. This hero has 7. That's 28. So right now he's supposed to have then, according to this, 54 defense. Okay. I cannot explain this number. We'll get to the bottom of it. Something is off. Looks like a report needs to be written. Yes, this unit right now, according to information provided by the game, it's supposed to have 26, 29, 36, 42 defense. So we have 7 more than information provided by the game. So I don't know where that 7 is coming from. It's possible there is a kind of bug with tactics and or Nest Protector. Anyway, I'm counting this. So 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, low, 29, adjacency 35, hero defense 7, 42. So 7 is cannot be explained according to what information we have provided. If somebody sees something here I don't, In Funerella Army, it was also off by 1. By 1. I'm going to pay attention to this, send a report. Okay. I have a things I report. Sometimes during the stream, sometimes, you know, when I'm winding down before bed. So the queen buffs itself by 25 defense. At the beginning of battle, gains bonuses for each faction represented in the enemy army. That's 25 defense. But this queen does not work on the other units. At 25% to the base. Now this is only for the queen. Only for the queen. It's only for the queen. 25 defense. .25 defense on the base with 5 defense. Would still be too off. There is something going on with tactics. They all have more defense than they're supposed to have. We'll get to the bottom of it. This guy is currently at 33 and has 1 unit adjacent. Okay. Wait. We will. Like I said, I'm using tactics first time in in the demo, in the early access. I used it in the demo, and it seemed like it was working fine in the demo. Something is off here. We'll figure out why. Black strike. It has 43 defense. Tactics seems bugged. So his base defense is 20. His base defense is 20. It's definitely bugged. I mean, it's our job to report these things. Queen is at 58 here. Let's move her and see what happens. She lost 7. Okay. Yeah. Which vampire type do you prefer? The god one. Female preferred. Tactics all for 1. Something is off with this sub-skill. Units are getting too much defense and even retaining it after moving. We'll mention the Devourer. Devour. Something is off with his sub skill. I mean, if they look into it, they can probably see what the problem is, right? The vampirism only works against specific enemies. It does not work against undead, embodiment, or the constructs. They don't have any blood to suck. Something's off with his subskill. Units are getting too much defense and even retaining it after moving. I had Devour move and retaining most of its defense. $43, huh? This unit right now is supposed to have 23, 30, 36 defense. It's supposed to have 36, so it's having 7 from somewhere. Yeah, the tool, it doesn't say. The tooltips are a constant work in progress. They're gonna have to work a lot on the interface and the tooltips. It's one of the weaker parts of the game. But having that weaker part of the game, could be some of the other things will be worse. Defensive skill, it lowers the damage from the enemies and lowers damage from range attacks. I have nothing else here. It's this. It has to be this. Something's bugged about this one. I've noticed that in a couple last battles, everything was fine so far though. 33, supposed to go to 27. This one works. This one works. Why did this one don't work? $51. There's probably a weird interaction somewhere. 38. Supposed to go 32. 26. Oh, my bad. Was another 6 there. So this one was fine. Is it a problem with the nest protector? $51, $28. It went +7, but it's solo simulator, so that's a different story. 34. It could be the nest protector issue. So 34 is supposed to go to 28. This is supposed to go to 51. 28, 51. 51, 28. This guy's supposed to go to 49. 49, but why does he have 43? Now he has even higher defense. It's something with the off with the nest protector, I think. It's the nest protector. Something with probably with this. This is the only one that's upgraded in the army. So guys, remember, what was his defense at the start? Can somebody check his defense at the start of battle? $43. 43 to 49. It's not a unit yet, right? This is 26 to 20. Actually, 26 to 20. This guy's work is just a Devourer. Devourer has retained his defense for some reason. This is obscene. I think it's the problem with the Nest Protector. Because if you go here, you can see the Devourer has 20 defense. And it was off by 1 with Funeral as well. Well, I reported it. They can look into it. But there's definitely something that is keeping the buffs. It's a nice feature for now, right? State of the game. Enjoy it while you can. It's kind of funny. I'm doing tactics the first time, and we all notice something like this. I can't help myself, guys. Sorry for sidetracking too much. So if you wonder how this works, so this unit is at 20 defense. In battle, hero defense added to the unit, so it's 27. We have a law called Hive Reception. They get 30 defense, and it's a Hive Protector. They get +1 defense for every other unique Hive creature in this army. So it goes from
Oh my god.
30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So this is supposed to be his defense, 36. If it's adjacent to an ally, he gets +6. So numbers were off for 2 different reasons, and they were retained. The fact it retained just confirms that something is off. So he had extra 7 defense in that case, yes. Hive being bugged is lore friendly. True that. Hey Vesh. Was watching your YouTube videos about this game, so I picked up and I love it. I'm glad enjoying it. With Funerella, it was 1. In this army was 7. We assumed it just counted itself, which it's not supposed to. But this can be confirmed with another unit. And we can report it as well. How do you increase your hero cap? It's template dependent. If the template allows it, by capturing more cities. The core building does you +1 hero cap. Devourer has entered battle with 48 defense. It might be a bug with the tactics phase. It almost like it remembers the starting buff, but there's this extra thing that is off. So 2 things are off. We'll see when it updates now. Let's not use any adjacency and see how the fight starts. Tactics is very cool. Shame it's a little bit bugged, but it's the set of the game. What you can do. So we get 48 right now. There's no adjacency right now. 43. 27, 28, 7, 10, 17. Parasite is 3, right? So that's 12, 9. It's supposed to be 10, 13. Even Parasite gets 6. This is definitely bugged. It's retaining defense when it's supposed to. And then when you go adjacent again, you get more. But adjacency seems to be a horrible thing in the duel, so it's not going to be the underworld. So let's write this down. Let me just write this down. So Parasite right now, no adjacency, has 19. Locust is at 20. That makes sense. Hornet is at 26. We have Scorpion at 27. We have Reaver. Reaver. Where's the Reaver? Reaver. Reaver at 28. We have Devourer at 43. And we got the Queen at 41. It's bugged on every single unit, but it's more bugged on Devourer. Okay. Let me check this. This is the units we are using. So we have 7 defense on the hero and 3 from the law. That's 10. Retained. Retained. We got 710. 710. These guys don't even have this ability. No, it's not supposed to get a buff without an ally adjacent. Ten, 7, 3. They get 6, 6, 6, 6. 12, 15, 22, 28, 6. Devour 20, 27, 30, 36. This is off by 1. I Queen 25, 32, 35, 6. So retain, 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 retain plus 1, and retain. So this one might count in itself. Okay, now we got to the bottom of it. And this is why I need to do this later when I figure it out instead of sending 3 different reports. Here we go again. It's that LH666. Why he's spamming us? This is not the first time I send multiple reports on this. This time the battle, I started with all of them separated without adjacency and they had a 10 plus 6 defense. I also have defense skill for Synergy. Synergy. Also, Nest Protector on Devourer was off by 1 defense. It might be counting itself as well with 7 unique creatures in the army, but it says only for others. Okay. Reported, boys. Reported. Reported. This is the first time I use tactics, so I pay attention to things, so this is how it is. I think this worked fine in the demo. Because it clearly say each adjacent ally. There's no allies adjacent, they retain the bonus at the start of the battle, and Devourer retains it even after moving. So Devourer was doubling it. But also the Nest Protector seems to be counting itself as well in the case of Devourer, or he's getting +1 defense from somewhere else. I mean, they seem to be pretty smart, these devs, so they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. Oh, look at this. Enter the fight normally. Now it's working accordingly. Oh my god, no! I have to write another report. So, okay, we'll just double. Okay. Now it seems to be working fine. But this is another instance. They need all the information provided, right, guys? All the information, because I'm like to provide people. I'm a provider. It has 36 at the start of battle. And 43. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. You see, guys, it's bugged. You see? It was showing proper value, but the moment the battle started, it bugged. Okay, it's done. A report is done. And that's the pairs that work here. 3, 10, 13. Supposed to have 13, so it's bugged here as well. So it basically this skill is currently overpowered. All for one. You get 6 defense even without the adjacent allies. And adjacent allies give you another 6 defense. While it's counting twice for the Devourer. And then another 6 for adjacency. That is overpowered. It is possible they count themselves. I mean, I reported, they will see what's wrong. So these creatures now count themselves for some reason. Nest Protector seems to be counting itself as well. It's not supposed to. And Devourer gets a double. So Devourer currently has that double effect. $20, $27, $30, $36. I mean, currently, not double, it's double issue. Double issue, my bad. It's supposed to have 36. You guys noticed when the fight started, it was 36. This was the right number. So, Devourer has 2 issues, not double, my bad. It has, I think, counting himself for this. And yes, they all counting themselves. And it does look like Nest Protector is also counting itself, which is kind of like a similar issue, but different source. So this right now is really overpowered. Because if you have adjacency, it will count again. Lucky strike. I mean, this is why play early access, you know, we gotta report issues and problems when they are spotted. Day doesn't pass when I don't send some report or feedback. That's what makes them actually unique, Swagalina, because of this similarity between. I think this was intentional. So this bug was supposed to be here, right? 6-6. 8-7. Messed up deployment. But when you mess up deployment, you get early start. That's why we get it. If you do miscalculations, mistakes, well, their magic is there to fix it. Oh, did we mess it? We did mess it. 2 units are out of place to do this perfectly. How's the game so far? Amazing. Amazing. So we have casualties here unless I use early start because I placed it wrong. So this is why we get early start, to make sure they don't act. See, there's an order. Eight crystals, 5,000 gold. This place is great for the Hive because you get the crystals. University, yeah, it's on the path. Okay, I do have 14 mana, and I just gained another spell power. Mana regeneration is based on the knowledge. This was nice to upgrade actually for this hero. This definitely seems a problem with counting other stuff. It seems to be counting itself on two separate issues. But if they look into it, this is pretty easy to figure out. I don't remember this problem in the demo. I don't believe so. Okay, they use tactics there as well for the adjacency. Okay, I got distracted here, guys. Hey, Sergeant Pepper, what you doing here? What brings you here? Must be Sunday or something. I don't even know what day is today. I've been in this world here, and it's just bad heroes, bad heroes, bad heroes, bad heroes, bad heroes, bad heroes, bad. And I try to find time for a toilet and you know, shower and some food. Yes, my first Heroes game was Heroes 3, and I was obsessed with it. Obsessed. Heroes 4, not so much. I kept playing Heroes 3 for years. And the next was Heroes 5. With Heroes 5, I kind of stopped playing Heroes 3. I really liked 5. And then 20 years later, we got Olden Era. Favorite faction in Heroes 3? Fortress. Fortress, I just love the swamp, the atmosphere. Very nice soundtrack. Entering the city, its globe was glorious. And really tanky. I really like stacking defense and watching them suffer from the hiders. I don't really remember much of the vanilla game because I played I think it was called The Wake of Gods. And I had it tuned up for, you know, upgradable tier 7s, very slow combat, slow progression, stuff like that. And I really enjoyed the Hydras in that version. They were called Hell Hydras. Just the whole atmosphere of the fortress. The atmosphere of Fortress was just... I enjoyed every faction. Probably my least enjoyable was the tower. It's something about the snow. Maybe because I was playing the Knights. But I could find enjoyment in every faction in Heroes 3. The least enjoyable was Conflux. Least enjoyable was Conflux. And I was expecting the Grow in this one to be like the Rampart. But it turned out to be better Conflux. And I love it. Conflux, I have to say it had boring units. I tried, but it just had boring units. Grow is Conflux, basically. Better Conflux. Okay. I have a really amazing start here, huh? I guess it doesn't really matter here. Believe in the hardened eggs right now. Hardened shells. This is a map hero, so recruitment is nice, get more parasites. The only job of this hero is to generate resources and use its movement to pick up stuff. Okay, another turn complete. I have really a lot of resources. A lot. And I can get another city below the second one. On the move. On the move. So I have 3 expert economy heroes. 3 expert economies generating 15 dust a day, so 20 with the city. I'm going towards university now. I just got distracted. Okay, expert battle magic. Daylight magic, tactics, offense. I don't need cooldown for daylight magic. Her knowledge is 7. She rolled 7 knowledge. This one is attack. Based on the spell power. Seven knowledge. No necromancy with their knowledge, huh? This is looking okay right now. Already I'm gonna pick the authority. We'll make a gumbo on the university, yeah. Why not? Since it's 4 skills. Will university provide 2 out of 3 missing skills? I have 2 out of 3 missing skill. So more about what we are looking for. We are trying to make a chronomancer on Funerella. It's perfect. Will university provide 2 out of the 3 missing ones, and we miss offense, daylight magic, and tactics. So will it have 2 out of the 3 missing ones? So it has to be offense, daylight, and tactics 2 out of 3 for the prediction. It is unlikely, possibly gonna be 1. It's random. It's gonna be 4 random skills. University teaches teaches skills. You have 4 random skills providing. This one it has to pay for it. While the huts always have a fixed skill, always have 1 random skill. You don't have to pay for it, and you can upgrade if you already have it. Huts, the wise owls are pretty nice. is a building where you can trade gems, mercury, and crystals for dust. One of each will grant you. 15 dust. Okay, university. This is luck for the rest of the week, huh? It's day 6. I currently have 245 movement, huh? Ooh, this is a low count, huh? All the girls. So you see here, 36 defense. This is how much it's supposed to have. It's working as intended here. It's perfect. It's exactly the number it has to be, provided by the game information. So this one counts itself again. Counts itself and then counts itself again for this. Yeah, I have sent a feedback on that as well, Captain Moran. Don't you worry, guys. If they were gonna know my email down there. I already sent an feedback that they should provide information in tooltip which skills it shown. So if you mouse over the mouse owl, it should say economy there, like an icon for economy, just an icon. This is no brain, right? Because you can remember all of them, especially in the long game, and especially like 5, 6 universities sometimes on the map. I think people are gonna be sending feedback for that. I mean, this is just no brain stuff, right? These things are slow, even the parasites can get them. So that was the melee attack with the parasite. $3,004 gems. And we have the range here. Every location has like an access point. You can see the access points. So we're going towards that. We're gonna have to go right anyways. We could have already cleared them, but I decided not to go there yet. We'll let them run. Okay. Just a nice chill smooth here. Showing people that you don't have to be pressured to do anything. This can be also done way faster. Don't get pressured into getting third city immediately. Okay, prediction is done. We have Arcane Magic, Tactics, Siegecraft, and Diplomacy as 1. So we got 1 plus 1. So prediction, will university have 2 out of 3 missing skills? That is no. It's missing offense and daylight magic. Captain Moron winning again. Guys, why are you giving shekels to Captain Moron? So Funerella will be getting another skill required for the Chronomancer. The circle is getting complete. There is no stopping me now, guys. I complete this Chronomancer, we're gonna be milking this map. This map is getting milked. I have to interrupt here in a bit.